Alrighty, we are live. So the last stream we got like over 100 people watching, which is like crazy for me. I was like, wait, why is it so popular? I guess Rogue Trader's got something that makes it very popular to watch. But one guy commented, and only one guy, and he he said that he watched the entire thing, and I was like, whoa, who the hell watches the entire stream? But he was saying good things about it. He was like, this is actually really nice. Because one of the big things is that I happen to know the lore of the universe. So since I know the lore of the universe, fuck. So let's see, we're level 6. But yeah, since I know the lore of the setting, it makes it where like I can explain to you what's really happening. Like one of the things is that like Cassia, she's apparently a romance option because she can like flirt with you. And that for me is kind of immersion breaking, only because navigators usually do not like breeding with other people, because then what happens is they lose their navigator genes, and to them that's like more important than anything, is maintaining that navigator genetic coding. What is our stats? Holy shit. 30 strength, that's it. 55 intelligence, 50 agility. Okay. So agility determines our chance of dodging. Intelligence, because we're doing our one play style, intelligence is like our main attribute, and we're just dumping into it. Like, we don't care about fellowship, we don't care about willpower, but we do care about this intelligence. Ballistic skill apparently is what increases our hit chance, and that is something I might start going down here pretty soon. Just because like our hit chance is usually 90% with the rifle, but if I switch to another weapon, I might not have that hit chance. Like this lady, Argenta, she's always 60% hit chance. And I'm like, why is she always 60%? Like, constant 60 fucking percent. It's like, damn, dude, why are you only hitting like once? Let's see here. Gloves, no. I mean, I could give this guy a sniper rifle or a long las as well. That could definitely be a thing. Just have a squad of snipers, man. That's all we're gonna do. Straight up squad of snipes. I don't really care for any psychers. I really don't. And the reason why I don't care for the psychers is because, like, they're a risk.
Words cannot describe how boring the bridge is without our stimulating conversations.
Oh, man. Okay. Tell me about your house.
As the only voice of our family on this vessel, it is an honor. As long as your questions are courteous, I will answer every one of them.
Is the Arsolio prophecy system named after your ancestor?
You are shrewd indeed. My ancestor charted that route while fleeing the enemies of humanity. They say the Emperor himself was his guide, because the warp expelled their vessel without a single loss. Unfortunately, the lips of those who relate this tale seep with disgusting green hubris. I think Colleen Orselio was simply a skilled navigator.
Who rules the house?
Just as a rogue trader stands at the head of a protectorate, a Novator heads a navigator house. It is the Novator who decides where to look for alliances and which path their bloodline is destined to tread. As for our house, the transfer of power to a successor is currently underway. In the meantime, Great Regent Auronto Orselio is ensuring the stability of the house.
I like that they add this. And this is very lore accurate, yes. Like, this is actually a real thing. This is kind of why I have an issue with Cassia being a romance option. Is that, one, our character would probably find her a bit repulsive because of, like, the purple skin.
Just as a rogue trader stands at the head of a protectorate, a Novator heads a navigator house. It is the Novator who decides where to look for alliances and which path their bloodline is destined to tread. As for our house, the transfer of power to a successor is currently underway. In the meantime, Great Regent Auronto Orselio is ensuring the stability of the house.
So, like, look at her. Her veins, you could see black veins. Her skin looks a little scaly. She's got claws on her fucking hands. Purplish skin, red eyes, like red. And then she has, of course, the third eye. This is a heavily mutated individual that most people in the Imperium would look at and say, ew. No thanks. So the fact that you can romance her is just really weird. At the same time, you are a rogue trader. And rogue traders have the literal liberty to do whatever they want. So they can go to the Tau and do trade businesses. They can go make trade deals with a mutant civilization. Got hiccups. But it's due to this that some rogue traders have some liberal point of view. Like, to a rogue trader, they say, hey, it's okay if I don't worship the Emperor. And to the Imperium, they're like, no, it's not okay. You're going to have to lose your warrant of trade because you're too radical. And that actually does happen. So, for a rogue trader to take an interest in someone like this, it's not unusual. It's just, it's weird considering our guy's background as, like, a Navy officer. So, our guy's, like, not as flamboyant as other rogue traders, but most rogue traders are very flamboyant. They are very interesting because they're very, they dress peculiarly. They know a lot of alien cultures that borders on heresy. It's very interesting. And also, it just makes no sense for Cassia herself to be so flirty, because these navigators, they're raised in a very isolated, like, conclaves, and they're taught the extreme importance of family, the extreme importance of fulfilling your duty to the noble house. So they're very usually reclusive. Like, the fact that she's here on the bridge right now with everyone staring at her is fucking weird. I cannot understate that enough. Navigators usually do not like to be around people. They would like to be isolated. Because, one, people will persecute them, and two, they really don't want to deal with anybody. Especially since if they accidentally look at you with their third eye, you could actually go insane. But, that's why I find it really weird that she's interested in us. Because if we were to bang her, if we were, any child she has would not be a navigator. And considering how few navigators there are in the galaxy, they take extreme pride and extreme protection in maintaining their genetic purity. So that's why when we went to her place and they were doing genetic testing and tampering on her blood, you didn't see me react to it really. And that's because it's normal. So that's why in the last live stream I was like, oh, okay, they were doing some genetic tampering. Like, to me, it's just whatever. And the reason why is because some navigator houses do that. They intentionally test each other's blood, and they see, like, how strong is the navigator gene inside your body. If it's weak, they try to supplement the best they can with whatever technology is available. There is some cybernetic stuff that they can do to their eye to make it, like, powerful. I forget the name of it, but some navigators, the more open the eye, the more powerful it is. And some navigators, their eye is only like slightly open. So there's like surgeries and cybernetics that they can do to open that shit up all the way. And it actually does work. It increases their power by a fuck ton. So it's one of those things where I'm like, why would she be interested in us? She would probably think of her family first and say, I don't care about my feelings. You live in seclusion on a closed station until Phallic committed his sabotage, so then you must be the Novator's successor.
So, says Regent Alronto. Nothing is decided yet. Some people in the house become enshrouded in rolling grey clouds at the thought of me becoming the Novator. But even more are bound with dull leaden chains. They think I am not ready for such a burden. Oh, yes. The navigators of the house came to the Coronis Expanse fairly recently, a mere 208 years ago. Before that, our ancestors expanded the borders of humankind's dominion for the glory of the Emperor, blazing trails to different corners of the galaxy.
I do like this that you can open this up. Lore. Yes. I love codexes in video games. I actually do. Because I'm telling you, man, when I was a kid, I always read every codex. Anytime there was a codex entry, I was like, what is this? Like, I love information.
By all means. I have enjoyed your company.
I do wish to speak to Sister Argenta.
Greetings.
Yeah, how did you end up on the ship?
I first came here when I found myself in need of passage from Footfall to a remote planet. But I imagine what interests you is not that first journey, but rather what brought me aboard prior to the pirate attack. That story is complicated. It just so happened that I made a mistake. In a moment of laxity, I was ambushed by the accursed followers of the archenemy. I was badly wounded. Lady Theodora came to my aid and brought me aboard her ship, while her crew attended to me in my weakened state. It all happened not too long ago. I'd barely recovered from my wounds when the pirates struck. Truly, the servants of evil know no rest. There is no place where we can be safe from their machinations.
I'm double checking my messages because I think someone just messaged me, but nope. It's all in my head. It's all in my head. What happens to the people who wounded you? Did Theodora's men eliminate them?
Sadly, they did not. Lady Theodora was in a hurry and chose not to stay on the planet. Her people took me to a ship while I was unconscious, and when I came to my senses, we were already flying away. How I pray to come face to face with those heretics once more, and it's bound to happen someday.
One of the things is that this kind of came up a bit was it's kind of weird to see a sister of battle.
Sadly, they did not.
I didn't mean to do that.
Lady, it happens even to the best of us. My mistakes are my burden to bear. I'll find a way to atone for them.
So this kind of came up a bit last stream, is like how I'm kind of surprised that Theodora, the previous rogue trader, doesn't have a fleet. Like, if our rogue trader dynasty literally goes all the way back to the Horus Heresy, where the Emperor himself signed our warrants of trade, then our dynasty must be 10,000 years old, if not older, and we must be like a huge wealth of resources. So why do we have only one ship, and why were there so few heirs is like the biggest questions in my mind. Unless we're one of the newer rogue trader dynasties, which there's always new rogue traders being made.
On one of the recently discovered planets in the Expanse, no one suspected that it had already been tainted by the filth of heresy. Had I known it beforehand, of course I would have been on my guard. The path to that planet was lost. All the knowledge is gone, along with the previous navigator. It would take immense effort and resources to rediscover the route. The heir to the von Valanci's protectorate must have plenty of other issues to deal with right now. Perhaps later, when the skies above our heads have cleared. As you wish. Gladly, there are none more faithful to the God Emperor than my sisters. We fight against his enemies by the will of the Holy Ecclesiarchy. I beg your pardon, rogue trader. Here I am talking about what every lesser noble in the Imperium knows. So what exactly are you interested in hearing about?
I'm not a lesser noble, bitch.
Once I had completed my novitiate, I was sent to the Calixian branch of the Order of Our Martyred Lady, assigned to the Order's Pronatus. The Order's mission is vital and noble. The Sisters Pronatus protect great relics of the Imperium. We guard them, preserve them, escort them when they are brought onto the battlefield or presented for pilgrims to venerate. And we seek out the relics that have been lost. Neither a coven of heretics nor the most wicked death world can deter Sisters Pronatus when their goal is to return a piece of the great legacy of the Imperium into the hands of the faithful.
Imperial lore. The Order of Pronatus is not one of the Order's militant, and yet you're a trained fighter. Ooh.
Don't let the name deceive you. The Order's militant trains sisters to march onto the battlefield as an army. That does not make sisters who belong to the non-militant orders timid and helpless.
Yeah, Sisters of Battle, a lot of times when people talk about Sisters of Battle, they think they're strictly female Space Marines. That is not entirely accurate. They're a little bit more akin to, like, I would say, Inquisitors, where they do have Sisters of Battle who really are not, like, full-time soldiers. They're actually more like just nuns. And that's, I think, really cool. This game actually puts that in there, like, hey, wait a minute. And yes, every Sister of Battle is trained for war, but not all the orders are actually meant for war, which is really cool.
Both the solace-bringing Sisters Hospitaller and the enlightened Sisters Dialogus know how to greet enemies of humanity. Their dialogue with heretics is usually quite short, with the last word being a bolter discharge. And my order has all the more reason to be known for the martial prowess of its sisters. We are the keepers of the Imperium's relics. What would become of our blessed hero's legacy if the Sisters Pronatus could not protect it?
Any other members of the Adeptus Sororitas in the Coronus Expanse?
None that I'm aware of. But the Sisterhood's orders are many, and can operate independently of one another, sending their sisters wherever their presence is needed as deemed by the Ecclesiarchy. Perhaps somewhere in the Lord Inquisitor's retinue, may his path be blessed, my sisters perform their duty as we speak. I wish it were so. Even a single evening spent in joint prayer and training would bring me joy. Should any more...
Alright, let's see Abelard.
Lord Captain.
I'd like to know more about you, buddy.
As you wish, Lord Captain. What would you like to know?
Tell me about yourself.
I used to be an officer in the Navis Imperialis.
I can figure that.
No. "I used to be" is not quite right. It was not simply a job. It was my calling. The essence of my life. I was proud to serve Lord Captain Theodora, but in my heart and mind, I'm still an officer of the Imperium. I met Lord Captain Theodora on a mission where the Imperial Navy was providing reinforcement to the rogue traders' army on one of the frontier worlds. Our acquaintance was not easy. Working with people outside the Navy hierarchy has never been my strong suit. It was to my great surprise then, that after the mission's completion, I received a referral to leave my service in the Navy and join the rogue traders' personal council.
I find that very hard to believe, Abelard. Because you keep calling me by titles and shit.
It was a difficult choice for me. But I saw in the offer a chance to serve the interests of humanity even more effectively than in the Navis Imperialis. You do not need me to tell you just how remarkable a person Lord Captain Theodora was. I recognized her at once as a true leader and formidable creative force. One who had built a protectorate amidst the dangers and wildness of the Expanse. Of course. Lord Captain.
I really don't care for Adira. I'm sorry, everyone, if that like upsets somebody. But I really don't care for Adira. She's very dramatic. Her voice annoys me. What is that? Oh, that's my ship. I didn't mean to do that. Lord Captain, sorry to disturb you. It's pandemonium outside the bridge gate. One of the officers seems to be demanding an audience with you in person. I think I hear Master Wersarian's voice. In any case, I wanted to warn you in advance. Okay. Alright, what's up, Mr. Rusty? Talk to me. This is not a conduct of the officers. These are the antics of highborn brat out of the lock. Explain yourself. The young woman standing before Abelard strives with all of her might not to quail under the onslaught of her superior's anger. She falters, but then manages to look him in the eye and say, I apologize, sir, but I must speak to the Lord Captain. Very well, Lieutenant, you may address the Lord Captain, not least because I see you already seen fit to disturb him. Your unauthorized appearance on the bridge and display of belligerence towards a higher-ranking officer will be logged in your personal file, without delay. Lord Captain, Lieutenant Avril Vance requesting permission to speak on a matter of extreme importance and urgency. Ooh. You may speak, but I want to hear a report, not a shouting match. Having two officers bickering in full view of the bridge is unacceptable. Sorry, Lord Captain. I thought that drastic times call for drastic measures. This matter cannot wait. Any minute now, an assault unit will be dispatched to the lower decks on orders to crush the workers' strike by any means necessary. But I'm convinced that the step is unwarranted, that the crisis itself was provoked by the actions of one senior officer. Ooh. Abelard lets out a skeptic huff. He glances at Sowerback, standing not far from him. Lord Captain, I urge you to investigate the actions of Seneschal Wersarian and to intervene in what's happening in the lower decks, because very soon we'll have a mutiny or a massacre on our hands. Where does Seneschal Worsarian come into all this? Oh my god. I will not hurry. Since my competence is under scrutiny, I shall take as long as I see fit. What an asshole. There's an established order the way things are done on the ship, and one of the pillars of that system is that the rogue trader's attention is not distracted from trivial matters. It's the Seneschal's role to ensure that. I have always handled internal problems myself, so of course when I received information about cultists hiding in our low decks, I took the matter to hand. You were far too heavy-handed, Seneschal Worsarian. Arrests, interrogations, mass punishments for entire sectors, it was driven the people to brink. Now there's a strike in the lower decks, in Depot 4 to be precise. 3 worker clans are involved, but many more are passively supporting them. The situation could degenerate into all-out insurrection, but when I reported my concerns, the only response I received was an order to dispatch an assault unit and crush them with maximum force. Oh, jeez. Oh my fucking god. Hold on, someone just messaged. Let's see. Master at Arms, the ship's enforcers report to you, and yet you seem hesitant to provide your own perspective. Yeah, that's a good option. Lord Captain, unlike Lieutenant Vent, I respect the chain of command and realize that it's not within my right to challenge my superiors. That being said, while I entirely share Master Werner's opinion on what the Fade Depot deserves, I must note that this insubordination is a direct consequence of practices that he himself has introduced. Ooh. So we're back. Explain yourself. The ship's regulations state that the Master of Arms is responsible for solving all matters related to the ship's enforcers, and yet it is no secret that Seneschal has a tendency to show partiality. Those enforcers and officers whom he has deemed particularly promising are at times given permission to approach him for tutelage. I cannot deny Master Worsarian's experience and insight. The Seneschal has a record of students who have indeed achieved much and demonstrate impeccable performance. However, extending such patronage over the head of the immediate superior fosters disregard for hierarchy among your lordship's servants. Today, an enforcer goes to the Seneschal to report to the Master-at-Arms orders they happen to disagree with. Tomorrow, they will go to the Lord Captain to object to the Seneschal's orders. I notice a pattern in those actions. Abelard, respond. Mr. Sourback, can you recall an occasion where I would encourage an officer to disobey their superior, or one where I would overrule their order and show favoritism? None, Seneschal. There have been no such cases in the entire time I served aboard the ship. If anyone were to claim otherwise, I would have them pay for insulting your honor with blood. Your conduct in this regard has always been spotless. Nevertheless, given your eminent position, a simple show of attention on your part is enough to erode the attention of junior officers, inflate their sense of self-importance. Damn. That you distinguish some of them and know them by name is tantamount to walking around the officer's deck handing out gifts to officers who caught your eye. It fills those you set apart with ambition and audacity, makes them stand out among the rest. Enforcers are meant to be faceless servants, fighters ready to die. Yeah. Lieutenant Vent, would you say Seneschal singled you out from your peers in any way? Lord Captain, I swear that Seneschal Worsarian has never granted me any privileges, never once advocated for me or facilitated my promotions. Although, he is a man who convinced me to become an officer in the first place. He has offered me extensive guidance in my service, for which I am grateful of him. And while not all my fellows receive such attention, I know at least a dozen fine officers whom the Seneschal keeps in his sights to ensure they continue to strive. To prepare new generations of the dynasty servants, to instruct them, to separate them from those who have exhausted it is my duty. Yep. I see. How did this all start? Oh, we already talked about this. What is Depot for? Depot 4 is poor and troubled, but at worst, that means drunken fights and illegal gut brewing. We've handled the workers on Depot 4 in the past. We've done so again. It's the crackdown on Depot 4. I haven't been so harsh. Fuck. I'm about to go to sleep. Fuck. Abelard, what do you have to say about this? I see no need to add anything. I acted within the remit of my authority, guided exclusively by the best interests of our protectorate and your personal safety. If you wish to confirm the rectitude of my action for yourself, I have no objections. Huh. I like number 4. I am certain the seneschal was acting within his authority. He is. But I will verify the soundness of his decision for myself. An enterprise boarding on the sophomoric, but please yourself. Lord Captain, however, I categorically insist that I must escort you. Lord Captain, I regret that the enforcers were unable to handle a situation which led to you and your seneschal's involvement. I consider my duty to go to Depot 4 myself and see the expedient resolution of this incident. Oh, we're like killing everybody. Is that what we're doing? I think we're gonna kill everybody. Because why else would we take the whole crew down? Jesus fuck. Hey, it's a Wersarian. Take that, scum. They threw acid at his face. You're just standing in the acid? The lower decks are a source of endless problems. Someday I dearly regret that we cannot replace all the locals with servitors. Ooh. Did you hear they were shouting your name? Of course they were. The organizations of daily routine life of the ship rest upon my shoulders. The mountain of challenges and problems from which I endeavor to insulate you, Lord Captain. The situation on the lower decks has been a cause for concern, and I have intervened personally on more than one occasion. That must be why they remember me. They do not know your face. To them you are akin to a creature of legend, one who stood on the steps of the Golden Throne, no less. Whereas I am the man whose name is attached to every order, every docking ration, or lower bay heating problem. The people dare disrespect a senior officer. They would not have had the chance to express such disrespect if we were not here, and if the situation had been dealt with relevant officers. It's a junior officer's worst failing to pass problems up to the chain of command. I've never been able to abide it. I shall say it again. It was a mistake to come here. Let's keep moving. We'll get to the bottom of this. Something resembling a nest made out of thermal insulation material. This must be where the workers sleep between shifts. Ugh.
In this tapestry of a world, I am the rogue thread.
I still do not see our purpose in coming here.
Relax, old man. Going for a stroll on the lower decks every once in a while is good for you. Lets you see how the simple folk live.
Did I mention that my whispers tell me jokes? Jokes that once said aloud make your eyes bleed and blood curdle. Talk about black comedy.
Curiosity sings in my veins.
The sounds of heated discussion reverberate through the ship's bays. Lieutenant Avril Vent of the ship's enforcers is barring the path of her superior master, Jocasta Sourback, who's arrived clad in armor. Judging by the expressions and tone, the standoff has dragged on for some time. Already, it's reached a boiling point. Lieutenant Vent, my patience is wearing thin. I have given you an order. Now, out of my way. I cannot comply with that order, ma'am. Vent looks shaken, but the fire is still in her eyes. This is my deck and my sector. So long as this area remains under Lord Captain's special oversight, no action can be taken without my express permission. There are only 3 people who are authorized to make me stand down. The first officer, the rogue trader, and the Emperor himself. So not all my lessons fall on deaf ears. Abelard mutters in a crabby approval. Your lordship. I give the assault unit permission to open fire? Oh shit. What's the situation? My people have locked down the bay where the strikers are, including their leaders. We have a situation under control as far as my resources allow. Under control, Lieutenant. I've come here to lead an investigative report. What do I see? The rabble's on the verge of mutiny. There's nothing to investigate. This calls for immediate repression and firing squads. You, Vent, are to step away from facing charges yourself. We encountered some locals on the way here. Their conduct was outrageous. They even tried to throw shit at us. The people are getting desperate, clearly. They saw the assault unit and they decided they had nothing left to lose. I mean, I apologize, Lord Captain. It's outrageous. I'm sure people simply didn't recognize you. Wouldn't have occurred otherwise. We'll deal with them once the current situation. Is that all you have to say? Are you sure you're worthy of an officer's rank, Lieutenant Vent? Forgive me, Lord Captain. I'll take steps to ensure such a thing does not happen again. I wish to speak to the strikers. Allow me to wish you good luck. Unfortunately, I would normally say, yeah, let's just kill everybody. But the kind of issue that I'm having here is that our ship just got badly beaten. We're low on manpower, we're low on weapons, we're low on everything. So
what lies beyond?
We kind of need people. A pair of dozen eyes stare apprehensively at you. The people before you are typical inhabitants of the lower deck. 4 Depot 4, 4 Depot 4. A whisper passes through the crowd and you detect a mixture of fear, astonishment, and joy in their reactions. Finally, 3 people break away from the crowd. An elderly woman and 2 men. This must be their leaders. They bow. Lord Captain, you come down to us. Tell me what is troubling you. Why are you striking? Striking? That's news to us, your lordship. All we're doing is asking questions, saying what we think. Shut up, Rivet, snaps the old woman, who turns her hostile dark eyes on you. Here's the deal, your lordship. Your damned enforcers are all over us down here. They say they're looking for cultists. One wrong word and they're reaching for their batons. If they want to punish someone, they turn off the heating to the whole base for a week at a time so we get sick and freeze. In my clan, 2 little ones died from inflammation in their lungs, all because of those enforcers. Ew. She spits on the floor and rubs at the spit with the toe of her. Ew. It's all true. Vent is the only enforcer who stood up for us. It's clear as day who had a mother from the lower decks and who grew up amidships and has no fellow feelings towards us. Your lordship, we're no villains here. We're honest workers, your servants. We've plotted no disorder. We want to strike openly, and now we got guns pointed at us. All we're doing is asking to be allowed to work in peace without being harassed. The persecution started apropos of nothing, you say. I was told that one of you was found in possession of a cultist amulet and that there are heretics hiding here. Cultist amulet? What's that? The gewgaw they found on the dead drunkard? If something was evil or forbidden, I'm sure we don't know. The enforcers just said they were looking for a heretic among us, and anyone obstructing their investigation could be punished. Definitely not, and if there were, we'd be the first to report them. And as for this amulet, whatever it is, they took it off a dead body. There's no cultists still breathing in our sector, that's for sure, but when the fight broke out, some enterprising folks looted the bodies. The bodies they came back with, nobody's ever tread those decks in boots so fine, I can tell you that. Seems to me these cultists have better commanders than us. Oh yeah, those boots were really fine, there's no harm in taking them, right? As for the amulet, it must have been pocketed by someone who didn't know any better. We don't need any amulets down here. We all worship the Emperor and we're working our bow before the machine spirits of the large and small transformers and the server mortars. Same way my grandfather was taught 100 years ago by a tech priest who came calling. Naive children, weren't you taught from an early age about the dangers of the archenemy's creations? Yep. We were told, Holy Sister, but it was long ago. The last time we saw a confessor in our sector was just after I had my third little one. That is regrettable, but you cannot lay the burden of leading a righteous life on the shoulders of the Holy Fathers. Who will you blame then when beasts crawl out of these amulets you stole from the heretics? Oof. Abelard? I authorize the use of all necessary measures to locate Chaos Worshippers hiding in the sector. The specific steps taken by the officers were not reported to me. Nevertheless, I am certain that their actions were justified. Cultists are no drunken stevedores. They are the enemy and the threats of the ship. Sewerback, was it really necessary to torture these people with the cold? The rabble understands only one language, Lord Captain, and that is violence. As per regulation, should the laborers persist in their unwillingness to cooperate, the next step is limiting air supply and cutting off water supply. Limiting their fucking water rations? Yes. Which is almost certain to restore order. The peasants can grumble all they want, but in the end, they are the source of their own misery. All they have to do is bow their heads and fall in line. We were attacked on our way here. How do you explain that? Here's an explanation for you. The people have been pushed to their limit, and now they're lashing out. If we don't know why these top deck units are being sent down here like this one, we won't let it pass. Our clans are all inside the bay, having been sealed off, but the lower decks are big. I'm sure there are some people who've just had enough. We're getting it from all sides. The soldiers have encircled the ones who've risen up. A death squad just arrived. It's no wonder folks are lashing out. Their words seem sincere to you. Their body language and glances traded between them reveal the news of the attack was shock to them. Oh wow, I passed an awareness test. What changes do you want? Well, you look at this. The Lord exalted himself asking us Bildrats what we want. Well, here's what. We want you to rein in your damned enforcer to quit turning off the heat and to stop battering everything that moves. No, that's not it. We want the enforcers gone from here, and we want to be armed. Give us arms and we'll govern ourselves and defend ourselves. These cultists do show their faces. I've been leader of my clan for 20 years. Now getting rid of club-wielding thugs can only improve things around here. That's going to be a no. You've gone too far, old man. They'll never let the maggots on the lower deck live without the enforcers breathing down their necks. They probably even insist on enforcers in the upper decks too. As for weapons, what do we need them for? Before the first day's out, we'll have someone shooting their neighbor out of stupidity or drunkenness. We don't need that. If the enforcers stop hassling us, that'll be enough. In return, we'll find the scavengers who robbed the body and we'll talk to them. Yeah. You speak for yourself and your clan. I'll speak for me and mine. I don't want empty gestures. I want real change. They promise us the world now, but as soon as they've anointed one, they'll turn their back on us. These brutes will be harder than before. Damn. Coercion. Spreading anarchy on the ship is the first step towards embracing chaos. Putting weapons into untrained hands would be even worse. What's more, the enforcers are needed to maintain oversight and order. Withdraw those demands and we'll consider the rest. Yes! Yes! Because remember, coercion, fellowship, and all that is run by my intelligence. My intelligence is 55. Yes! The tall worker they call Rivet shrugs and casts a sidelong look at the old woman. Old Nan, listen, listen. The Lord Captain himself has come down to us and offering concessions. I don't know a single person in the whole of Depot 4 has ever stood next to a rogue trader, let alone talk to them. Back down. Now's no time for you to be a stubborn old crone. Yeah. You two are ganging up on me, is that it? So brave you are against an old woman, but I'll shut up. I will indeed. I won't go against two clan leaders on my own. If you want to make peace with the enforcers, make your peace. Thoughts, Abelard? The story about going scavenging for boots and accidentally picking up a heretical amulet doesn't convince me. These people are moments away from rebelling and possibly becoming minions. We must not give them what they want. Even if they did acquire something innocently, purely out of their own stupidity, that does not mean they're not tainted with corruption. What begins as petty thievery can turn into a far graver problem. I have seen it before. In my second war, there was a sergeant in the Imperial Guard that was stationed nearby. The sergeant took an ordinary pocket knife from the body of a heretic, and his whole unit lost their lives for it. When they finally managed to break into the barracks, they found not a single survivor, only the pocket knife, which had grown through all the rows of beds like a metal choking vine. So when it comes to scavengers, malcontents, strikers, or whatever they'll turn into next, my verdict is simple: give them no quarter. Master at Arms, where do you stand? Give the rabble a Grox, they will take an agri world. They only understand brute force and will interpret any concession as a sign of weakness. Give them weapons and recalling enforcers would be folly. Yeah. Okay, then it's decided. The persecution will stop, and I expect you to assist in locating any remaining amulets or weapons left by the cultists.
Patience! My nerves
Over
are
there.
frayed! Genius triumphs! They will see. Oh, yes, indeed. They all will see.
Oh, we can't ride this elevator? Abelard wants to talk alone. I have an urgent matter to discuss with Lord Captain. Please give us a moment. Well, are you pleased with your investigation, Lord Captain? You kowtowed to the disloyal rabble. You believe their lies and showed them leniency. Next time the ship is attacked by cultists, that rabble will welcome them with open arms and allow them to wreak havoc wherever havoc they can find. Because you are seen as a weak leader. Is that how you see your future at the helm of Von Velex's protector? Let's talk about your role in all this shit instead. You allowed this revolt to happen. Your actions practically guaranteed it would. I would have handled the situation myself had you not decided to intervene. Remember, Lord Captain, Theodora, do you think she would ever set one slippered foot on the lower decks? No, she did not. Such matters were left to myself and junior officers while she dedicated herself to her grand designs. Any true strategist and rogue trader ought to. Ooh, shit. Abelard, damn, dude, we're getting nasty to each other. Maybe if Theodore had spent more time on trifling matters, she would have wound up dead. There's a new Lord Captain aboard the ship now, and I will not repeat her mistake. Yeah, motherfucker. I commend your decisiveness, but I am uncomfortable with introducing no protocols. And I lost my temper, Lord Captain. I believe I ought to explain myself. The prosperity of the Von Valancius Protectorate is not just an empty phrase to me. I left the Imperial Navy for a chance to see it flourish. It was the most momentous decision of my life. I did it because I saw in Lord Captain Theodora's deeds the sign of true greatness. Rogue traders do not simply forge new routes and capture worlds. They create order out of anarchy. That creative impulse was entirely lacking during my time in the military. So I left behind everything I'd known, everything my family had known. I come with a long line of officers, and I embarked upon this incredibly reckless venture. Lord Captain Theodore entrusted me with all the concerns she had no time for. She would go off on her flagship for long periods on distant frontiers, on scouting voyages, and the advancement of the entire protectorate rested on my shoulders. And then suddenly, everything that had been built over years and years began to quake, rattling like a flimsy hangar. One of the senior officers betrayed us all. The rogue trader was killed, and who knows what's happening on all the planets. I tell you this honestly without fear of appearing weak. All this has come as a grievous blow to me. I am not panicking or grieving because I cannot allow myself to panic or grieve. I'm duty-bound to aid the new rogue trader, to aid you, to find your footing as quickly as possible, and to do that I must insulate you from problems that in the past have been dealt with by tried and tested procedures set out in the ship's regulations. Yes. Damn, we can roast the fuck out of him. Yeah, I understand you need to learn how to respect me as your Lord Captain and Rogue Trader. Accept it. Start living in the new world, a world where Theodore's gone and where you and I have new decisions to make. The issue is that for my guy right now, I'm only showing leniency because we just had a crisis. That's the only reason. But once we start getting the ball rolling, I'm going to be very much like the Mechanicus. And the Mechanicus was pretty much like this. Oh shit, did I level up? I did. I feel like I'm leveling up a little bit too much. Okay, this is all perception. For the next attack, okay. While in cover, the operative gains 25% cover efficiency, 15 perception, and 15 ballistic skill. Yeah, fucking take that. Hell yeah. See, this only helps my allies, and that's kind of a problem because my allies are not like me. They're not built that way. The operative's next to non-area attack inflicts... See, this could be a problem because Meltas are technically like area attacks. So we'll do perfect spot. That makes the most sense to me because we're just buffing the fuck out of ourselves, basically. We're already almost maxed out on tech use, so I'm not too concerned. We're really good with our demolition. I say logic, because we have like the highest logic in our party, and if we just keep going down that, it's just gonna make us stronger and stronger. Whew. I don't really know what else to like level with this person, because I just don't care. Alright, so this woman is very important. So we gotta level up her ballistics or her agility, either one, honestly. Why can I not do this one? I guess this is the only one. Ballistics of 60, agility of 55. Fuck yes. Alright, so this guy is pretty nice. I actually really like him. We're gonna raise your toughness. Actually, we'll raise your strength, because I need you to start fucking people up. Where's the one that, like, increases their wounds by a fuck ton? Because that's what I need, is I need him to, like, be really tough. Ooh. Alright, let me quickly go do something. Because I'm going to get a soda and then help my wife. Okay. We are back. Damn, how much of a delay are we on? That shit was like damn near instant. So. Someone was messaging me about my TT RPG that I created. And something about RPGs that I want people to like. Something about RPGs I want people to remember is that RPGs are very interesting because no matter how busted the system is, no matter how difficult it is, you can always break it. Like, there's always a way to break it. I don't want to do that. How do I go back to my, There we go. So, like, right now, right? We are, going this. This is our build. This is our character. Intelligence, perception, like, super fucking nice. Where is it? This one. Forge World characters can use persuasion, coercion, and commerce based on intelligence instead of fellowship. So everything is based on our noggin. How good is our brain meat? But then we also had one other one. Where is it? Oh, this tells me... Ooh, I didn't know this. Okay. Trying to show... There it is. Okay. Yeah. Forge World characters gain 15% crit chance. Fucking nice. This is an analytic systems. Grants 10 plus my intelligence bonus to my crit chance. So right now it's 15%. 10 plus 5. My intelligence is ridiculously high. My intelligence, where is it? 55. So my characteristic bonus is a plus 5. That is so fucking nice. You have no fucking idea how fucking nice that is. Oh my god. My character is very, like, well-rounded too. Like, overall, I would say he's pretty well-rounded. It's just, damn, when you get to his skills is, like, super busted. 65 logic, 55 in demolition, 70 fucking goddamn skill in commerce. And it's strictly because I get a 55 bonus for my intelligence. Oh my god. Mind you, my coercion, my commerce, and my persuasion should be like 30. But it's instead at like 55. It's so fucking good. Oh my god, it's so good. Okay, so we can't extract anything. I'd honestly rather not take everybody, but it's whatever. So let's do this. Cassia and Idira are basically my punch bags. Whoever wants to beat the fuck out of them, go right ahead. I don't care. Beat the fuck out of them. They do not exist in my eyes. I just need them around for their warp shenanigans. And because they're bodies. They are literal bodies in my eyes. When it comes to a prison world, something that's kind of funny that people don't think about is that when you're on a
In this tapestry of a world, I am the rogue thread.
that's not a good sign. We may have to fight our way through this. But when it comes to a prison world, if you're born on a prison world by a prisoner, you have to serve the sentence as well. They don't. Come in, escort. This is Captain Vakari. Escort, please come in. No, that's not good. How did you not hear us coming down? Who are you? Did you come from the planet? Are you reinforcements? Saint's teeth, I thought you'd never come. I am rogue trader Kelboral von Valancius. Now, introduce yourself. At once, sir. Captain Raquel Vicari, servant of House Winterscale and pilot of the shuttle. It is an honor to greet His Lordship von Valancius. What happened here? There's been a prison riot on the planetoid. Sadly, it's been led by the prison warden himself, the Honorable Anathagan Castelglia. He has allied himself with the rabble that he himself was supposed to watch and declared Rakati Philia to be independent of the authority of the system's lawful governor. I came here as a shuttle pilot alongside the Honorable Yvain Winterscale, son of Caligius Winterscale, rogue trader, vanquisher of Xenos, forever triumphant over the enemies of humanity. Young Lord Winterscale wished to speak to the warden personally so he could put an end to his lawless treason. He and his escort went ahead and I haven't been able to contact them over Vox for a very long time now. You were late to arrive on Rakati Philia. Oh. That is interesting. So the game really does. Ah, that's so good. That's such good world building. This adds so much replayability. Choosing where you go first actually does have consequences. I love it. Because I fucking hate it when I play video games and they're like, yeah, we need you to go like these 3 areas. And you decide to go to one area last. And they're still acting like as if like you just began the game. They're like, oh, cool. Yeah, the battle just started. Wait, what? I thought this planet was a war-torn hell zone. That's why I went and did this place last. What do you mean you're just now starting a fight? Like, I would rather see it where like by the time I get to you, your armor's like blown off to pieces, your weapons are fucking near empty. There's way more side missions for me to do because I have to fix all the shit that I neglected by not being here. Like, that's cool to me at least. And here we're seeing some of that, which is, I like it. I like it a lot. Yvain, Abelard muttered, stroking his beard. One of the distant younger offsprings, yes. That's as much as I know about him, which means he hasn't distinguished himself by any meaningful way. Yvain Winterscale has made several diplomatic visits to Urak V on behalf of his father. The Great Regent would not have granted entry to someone dishonorable, which means whatever happened in this terrible, malodorous place, we must aid this man of noble blood. Malodorous. The warden himself, you said, is spearheading this riot. That's kind of interesting. Yes, she bites her lip. No one expected this. Master Castaglia is a nobleman from a respected governor house and a vassal to House Winterscale. All of a sudden, he proclaimed the Rakati Philia as now his personal domain, and that the prisoners were his subjects, that he would never bow to anybody. And I take it they're looking forward to a diet of sand and gravel. What kind of man would start a revolt on a barren rock? Looking for a man named Henrix Van Calix. Unless it's one of the prisoners or guards, and it seems unlikely there's no shuttles in working order other than yours or mine. There's nothing else anyone could have done to reach this place. Is there anything else I should be appraised of before I set out? Some of the rebels have holed up in the barracks. I don't know how many, but given this is the only way through to where the negotiations are taking place, I would expect heavy resistance. Please take caution, your lordship. They mined the entrance so that the rebels couldn't get to the shuttle. That explains the trap. Yeah, excuse yourself, pilot. Your lordship, if I may have many time, I wouldn't have dared to trouble you with personal matters, but the situation... In any case, have you been to the capital of Riker Minoris yet? I want to ask if you saw a man there, a communications officer by the name of Jaspa. I have not yet been to Riker Minoris. I know nothing of this officer. Don't touch that. No!
The ordinary. I am...
Yes?
I was trying to deactivate it, but...
There will be no peace in my wake.
So I'm kind of confused by the traps, because, like, we just blew up a mine in front of our face. And then we all just kind of healed. Oh, we got the fresh injury trait. That's right. So we should first check and see if we have any equipable medic stuff. It seems like we don't. Fuck. This is sort of the issue with not going to the capital world, is that I need medical supplies. And my guy... I could dual wield? Oh, yes. Ideally, I'd have a shield on this guy, but... Build a bridge? That's funny. Okay, what's going on here?
Pay attention.
Idira, is there something you wish to tell me about? Namely, the mess in the wardroom last week.
Ugh, stop blaming me every time one of the officers flies off the handle, old man. Not every brawl or disaster on this ship is because of me.
Long string of names extends beneath the heading top quarry workers in the cycle. Okay.
In the shadows of the Imperium's ignorance, my genius blossoms. Oh, how they fear the brilliance that eludes their narrow vision.
Ah, okay. Prison Diary of Atishan, yeah. So, if you were reading that, you could always pause the stream, but... essentially... In the Imperium, a man not paying your taxes is actually like punishable.
Curiosity sings
with prison. And one of the big things about that prison sentence, though, is that you can go to jail, and it turns out you actually did pay your taxes, but it's just some clerk accidentally misfiled your taxes. And that's exactly what happened to this poor bastard. It took him 12 years for someone to realize that, hey, he actually did pay his taxes, but Oh well, he still has to pay a fine of like...
Oh, glorious spectacle of your demise.
Let the blood flow!
I am a navigator, not a servitor.
Oh shit, they're all over there? Wow.
Out of my way!
That is not my destiny.
Death to non-believers!
Yeah, I really don't care about Adira so much. Only because, like, I really want... Ooh.
The jaws of oblivion yawn wide.
I am your doom!
He just fucked me up.
Deliver us! I bring ruin!
Oh my god.
Don't know what to do.
I just died. Because of the bleed.
Faith without deeds, and none can escape
Oh.
the Emperor's judgment.
This is my...
As the Emperor commands, I act. Eradicated.
Death to the weak!
I just can't believe I
Chaos guides
died.
me.
He came in, smacked me for 12 fucking damage.
Indeed. I will do my duty. It will be done.
This is gonna be interesting because,
Nothing I can't do. You didn't stand a chance!
boom, bitch.
All too easy.
Boom.
Nothing I can't do.
Step aside. The navigator is coming.
Target well struck. At your beck and call.
We're just dumping buffs on Abelard, dude. We're just dumping all these buffs on Abelard. We're just like, Abelard, you just kick this guy's ass. That's all I need you to do, buddy. Just kick his ass. Let's see.
Will do very well.
Boom. Popped his head.
I'm not so sure.
Chaos.
I was just caught off by the fact the guy blitzed. Yeah, like that.
Be gone.
Ooh.
Rejoice in battle! Each strike is a prayer.
Out of my way!
I'm just caught off by the fact the guy blitzed into the back of us where I was standing.
I've seen worse
And then
battles than
just
this in my time.
whack.
Fewer times
One shot
than
my ass. Fucking 14 damage. It's like, what?
Absolutely not. Not my specialty. I'll pass.
Did he seriously just miss that?
There is movement in the Empyrean.
I'll do it.
Was that on purpose?
It will be done. Grey hair, sure hand.
%85 chance and you missed, you son of a gun.
Already done.
Indeed. I took care of this one.
Chainmail, 30 armor, really bad dodge. Damn. That's probably, in all honesty, what the fucker hit me with was his fucking knife.
One step at a time amidst the madness.
I've read about this.
Prisoner's shank. Oh. I saw that you can actually get Mars pattern gear, and I was like, yeah, Mars pattern gear, fuck yeah. That's what I want, baby. Mars pattern fucking goddamn gear. I'll just take that as like a secondary weapon. Now there's this thing called a mono knife. Yeah, let's wear that. Oh yeah, that looks badass. Oh, I could give this woman a weapon. So that's nice that there's no restrictions in the game. Oh, consumables, that's right. We have gas cloud grenades. Force grenades. I'm putting on this lady because she can really dish out some hammering. So let's see here. She's wearing like that, okay. Really? She has low warp? Really? I am very shocked by that. I will tell you that much. Like, that actually shocks me. Dude, I just can't get over the fact that that guy targeted me. Crit 17 damage out of my 24. And then the next turn, his 5 bleed procced. And it's like, ah, fuck. So my guy was instantly killed. It was like, what?
The future you see could be the whispers of the archenemy. How can you trust your visions, Adira?
I don't think that's the question you wanted to ask. What you wanted to ask was, how can others bring themselves to trust a despicable psyker like me? Face it, sister. Not everybody's as pig-headed as you are.
Oh, prison guard key. That could be very useful. Okay, so the warden fell to chaos.
Another notch.
Yep, another symbol of chaos.
Applaud my brilliance.
Oh, shit. Oh, yeah. Thank the throne. Normal looking faces. We thought we were going to die here, these nutters. Please don't shoot us, your nobleness. Let us speak a word. Yeah, well, this is a welcome change, talking before shooting. Still, Lord Captain, the look of this ragtag bunch hardly inspires trust. Give me a reason not to execute you on the spot. Here's the deal. We're honest, quiet inmates. We didn't want to riot. But, well, sitting it out wasn't really an option either. The warden's lapdogs made short work of those who refused to join the festivities, so we had to, play along. But that's all it was. Play. We never meant no offense to Governor Medina, nor to the lawful authority of House Winterscale. Give us a chance, eh? We just want to wait until everything blows over and we can go back to our cells. A repentant, honest heretic. The lowborn's speech is mottled with colors that conceal his true darker hues. This old man has a long history of lies and he's using his wiles on us as well, but I see no foul corruption or ill intent. If I spare you, what do I gain from it? Now, how can lowly jailbirds hope to think your noble self? I have an inkling. You see us here, we're, how shall I put this, different from the rest of the prisoners in this place. They're all petty thieves. Debtors, gutter snipes. There's no serious one. Now we, your nobleness, were cut from a different cloth altogether. We're fortune seekers from the void. Why don't we tell you we're on Footfall Station? You know Footfall. Yes, so where on Football you can find some serious business-minded people and how you can get yourself a very special discount, some very special goods. Tell me more about the warden in this riot. Pat, why I saw your tongue talking about that heretic? But if you insist, here's how it is. The warden of this here prison, that honorable Master Casteglia, was a crackpot from the start. The previous warden ran things the proper way. Prayer, 1 meal a day, work, a punch in the chompers from the guards. Things went only downhill from there. The guards quit with the teeth punching. The warden forbade them. Instead, the overseers started counting which prisoners were digging up more things in the quarry or swinging their pickaxe harder or whatnot. And then, would you believe it, they put together a list of best workers. And if someone on that list also showed good behavior, that's when they got promoted to an optimate. That's the upper crust among us jailbirds. Or that's how it was at first. Then the warden decided it's the optimates, not the guards, who should be in charge of punishments. And that it wasn't the overseer's job to watch the prisoners work, it was the optimates. Well, let me tell you, that's when these goody two-shoes really started to shine. The guards aren't even in the same league as our dear fellows, the optimates. In the old days, we had maybe 5 or 10 stiff kickings in a week. And now, well, now we were lucky if it was only 50. And that wasn't even the end of it. Warden Casteglia moved out of his chambers to live right in the quarry under the dome, and I think something in his new home really scrambled his brains. He began spouting the wildest things like, Optimates are saints who will behold the truth. And he started taking them to the quarry. Not all of them returned. The ones who did, you wouldn't recognize them. More beast than men. They were butchering people left and right, even guards and overseers. The warden himself had armed them, and that's the whole sob story. If I knew from the moment he let us have dinner, oh, this won't end well. The old codger's right. Whenever nobles start giving handouts to commoners, something always goes wrong. I mean that with all due respect, your lordship. No offense intended. Very well, I'll spare you. Now then, your nobleness, where was I? If you're ever at Footfall Station, there's this district there, Shadow Quarters it's called. It's because it's located behind the statue of our holiest emperor. I've known folks who call it something else also on account of it being behind the statue. Don't repeat their mistakes, I tell you. Reverend Hieronymus wasted no time finding and burning them all. Forgive an old man for getting distracted. So, Footfall. The Shadow Quarters. There's a bar there built on the remains of an old ship, and in that bar in the back room, a certain Riza does her business. Tell her Grandpa Bakval says hello. You'll be her favorite client in the blink of an eye. There we are. Well, your nobleness, we'll be going now if you don't mind. Huh. Yeah, dogmatic. I've changed my mind. I'll not let your heretical riffraff leave this place alive. Once tainted by chaos, that's kind of it. You're always tainted by chaos.
I better myself through my service.
Faux hammer. That's a fucking good ass. Wait. It's a shotgun, but it looks like a pistol.
Oh, how intriguing.
Oh, hello.
They will see. Oh, yes. They all will see.
Oh my god, a medkit. Oh my god, yes. Finally, medkits. How do I, Oh, okay. There, now we can read the thing. Oh, the man's losing it. Oh, hello.
There, done.
So let's go this way, because I think this is the Build-A-Bridge thing. Yeah, it is. I wonder if we can go back to the pilot and tell him about what's going on. Never mind. Okay, unit formation. I should be in the back.
In this tapestry of a world, I am the rogue thread.
Corpse and uniform decorated with winter scale. Dead guard did not even have time to draw his weapon and attack. Must have come under surprise. Ooh, that's not good.
Ooh, another notch. Genius triumphs.
Killed by poison gas, huh? Yeah,
What lies beyond?
I told you, Evie, they're hiding so much from us. Arrogant mentors, holy brothers and sisters, what have they ever given us? Nothing but piles of fibs. But Aurora, she is different. She spoke with me like no one ever had before. She revealed the truth to me, and now I can reveal it to you. If you just stop struggling for 1 minute. What? He realizes I'm here and turns to me. We have guests from Von Valancia's ship, I would wager. Evie, my dear, you will have to wait. Do not faint. I beg of you. It's important that you feel everything, including your other eye. Such dreadful shades, Cassia says. The colors of this place, they are putrescent to the core, and these people, they're colorful, oozing with madness and despair. I'm here to quell a riot by means far from diplomatic. Ooh.
Another annoyance.
I will take you down. Out of my way!
I'm not injured. I'm enraged.
Death to non-believers! Death to the weak! Chaos guides me! Ah! I serve the ruinous powers!
Oh, damn, they are fucking her up.
Suits my purposes. Victory is imminent. At your beck and call. That's not the Seneschal's job. Not a problem for me. Opposing me was your biggest mistake. Chaos guides me.
See, when it says parry, a lot of video games do this. I don't think they understand what the fuck the word parry means. Parry means to hit it back into them, not just dodge it or deflect it.
How dare you?
Jesus fuck, he like killed his own team. Boom! You hit yourself!
No can do.
Death to non-believers!
Alright, pretty soon it's gonna be our turn to fuck some shit up. I was gonna say, if he hit that from all the way over there, I was about to be like, damn. I was about to be pissed. I was gonna be like, damn, dude, you really hit all that? That's some bullshit.
Guided by faith.
No way.
Join my choir?
Oh, he sliced my fucking toesies. Pew!
Predictable downfall.
If I may,
It will be done. An exemplary strike.
Ooh.
Schemes within schemes. A wicked thought. A new note in discordant melody.
52 damage. Ah, no.
Let's see.
Hold on.
Oh, thank fuck he went for him. Oh.
What if?
I don't have time for this. All too easy. My tactics are flawless.
Ooh. He dodged.
Another
Boom,
clean
bitch.
strike.
Ooh.
Death to the weak.
I do wonder what determines the turn order.
Captain!
Such is the will of chaos.
That was insulting.
But of course.
Chaos guides me.
Oh, he's gonna try to fuck me.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
Whew.
My place is at the fore.
Boom, bitch. 8 to 10.
At your beck and call.
Oh, the dagger is so fucking good. I was sitting there, and then fucking dagger, boom, just fucking stab him. Oh, it's so good. Yes. Oh my god, we can snipe this shit from here. Pew! Got it.
Behold my artistry!
Boom!
Not my specialty. I'll pass.
There we go.
Schemes within schemes.
Fuck, we missed. You gotta be kidding me.
A wicked thought.
You didn't stand a chance.
Oh, shit.
I serve the ruinous powers!
My heart still beats.
You know, I wish that happened to me, you know?
I know what is to come.
I'm afraid not.
Nothing I can't do.
That is not what I wanted.
A genius at work.
Fuck, I missed.
Brace yourself, Abelard.
Suits my purposes.
A wicked
One more time.
thought.
Got his
one
ass.
is shattered. What if...
Forge ahead!
I keep forgetting spacebar is not how you do it.
Do not dare ask. If only that were possible. I'm afraid not. Emperor, give me strength.
A tactically sound approach. Indeed.
Boom, got it.
I don't have time for this. Not a problem for me.
What? Was that you? Or...
High momentum.
Be careful not to cross my gaze.
Tried and tested tactics are the best ones.
I don't believe we've been properly introduced. Blood bubbling in the young man's lips and his voice barely audible. Evane Winterscale, Af Coronus, greatly pleased to make your acquaintance. On the rare days that Lord Winterscale visited Uruk 5, the station was awash in a midst of warm hues. We were forbidden from meeting each other, but I was delighted to still see such a rare color in my home. Now, however, his colors are darkening, the twisting from pain and bitterness. We must help. We must save the clarity of his soul, for he whose presence makes the world a little brighter deserves no less. Lady Cassia, I presume, the sacred child of House Aurelia. How disgraceful it is that, on a day we finally meet, I find myself not at the best. There's no disgrace in your predicament, Lord Winterscale. Oh, we could kill him? Conserve your strength, you are wounded and need help. Wounded. I would have phrased it altogether differently. Tortured and maimed, perhaps. Have you ever had your eyes burned out? This was my first time. I cannot say I recommend the procedure. It is either trying to make light of the situation or growing delirious from the pain. What have they done to you? The warden, my friend, I tried to convince him to stop the riot. Diplomacy failed. Father hates diplomacy, which is why I had to try. I must take my leave. I will see to it that assistance is provided to you. Oh. Noble sword. Precise las pistol. Interesting. Chaos can be like really well done and very scary if you know how to do it. Your eyes drawn to the shards of enormous lens scattered around the broken device. At first you're uncertain as to what troubles you, but suddenly the realization hits you. The glass shimmers in a unique way, just the same way as shards of the unknown broke an object you found near Theodora von Valancius's desk. What's the matter, Lord Captain? What are you so interested in? He notices what you look at and instantly makes the connection. By the Imperium Saints, it cannot be. I see it too. Whatever that thing is in her study was, it made the same material as this junk. What? It's a mistake. Slander meant to blemish the good name of the person who's now dead and cannot even defend herself. First, those minions of the Archenemy murdered Captain Theodore. Now, this cannot be tolerated. It will not be tolerated. Come on now, Abelard. Remember what she was like. Brazen, assertive. It was like her entire life was a race against fate until fate caught up with her in the end. She would have gone headfirst into the black hole if she thought it would even put her one step ahead of everyone else. How bitter it is to know that you were born from bad blood, but do not let this knowledge drag you into darkness. Oh, perception test. The sister's words ring with a genuine, sincere hope that you be blessed with a worthier fate. She does not appear to be shocked by the news of Theodore's possible heresy. Life must be so easy for you sanctimonious preachers. A dubious trinket and you no longer see a person, you see bad blood, an annoying hindrance. How dare you admonish me? We are speaking of abetting the archenemy. A person who's tainted themselves thus can never justify their actions. Sure, why go through all the trouble trying to make sense of anything when you could just label them a heretic and call it a day? Except, dear friend, I seem to remember that you didn't mind Theodora so much while you were aboard the ship. You didn't leave her side for even a moment. She rescued you, aided you, and your adoration wilted the moment you hear an accusation sullying her memory. Yep. Argentina is right. Which you were walking a fine line between outright heresy and a barrel of a bolter. Shut your mouth before I shut it for you. Damn, dude, you could be brutal as fuck to your companions. I love this. But I'm going to agree with Argenta. Mostly because I've seen it firsthand. Lord Captain, I'm not excusing heresy. I just don't believe, I don't want to believe Theodora could have been involved in it. Yeah, walk away from the device.
Patience? My nerves are frayed.
The issue I have with Adira is that Adira's character is almost like as if she never experienced the Imperium at any point in her life. She's like, oh, you just come a heretic and just walk away. Bruh. The Imperium of Man declares a whole planet a heretic just because of one guy, and then will just exterminatus, detonate the entire fucking planet and just say goodbye. That's billions of lives. So a single person being called heretic, that's actually considered very lenient. If anything, we're kind of lucky right now that she doesn't call my whole dynasty heresy and kill my ass. Because that is exactly what I would expect. Because I'm kind of waiting for one of these things where Theodora reveals that she's really like a fucking traitor. And guess what? Sister Argenta here is going to put a bolt around her right between my fucking eyes. Alright, so let's see. Was that a thing up there? No, it's not. That's just where we came from. I guess that's it. Is that the entire planet? That can't be the entire planet, can it? Is that really the entire planet?
Oh, one step at a time, amidst the madness.
I mean, I'm not, like, upset if that's the whole planet, because then that means, you know, at least some of the game could be relatively shortly done. But it's just that, you know... I was kind of expecting it a little bit more, because, like, I thought we were trying to find a dude, but I guess not.
There will be no peace in my wake.
The rebellion... I can't speak. The rebellion's been crushed. I have news of your lord. He is safe in one piece. I receive him as a guest on my ship, so ready the shuttle. Consider it done, your lordship. Thank you for the good news. Well, that was fast. Permission to report, Lord Captain. Over the past few days, I received several transmissions from different decks complaining about anomalous behavior in the ship's cogitators and servitors. The machine spirits are restless and rebellious, and no tech, litany, or ritual pacification can rid this of their obstinacy. The tech priests can deal with the vessel systems, but the servitors, they make errors in their tasks, disobey orders, change the assigned rituals, or sometimes downright freeze. Lord Captain, occurrences such as these are caused by errors in cogitary calculations and have some other sensible explanation. I beseech you to not take after those who whisper about the ship being cursed. Oh, don't start, old man. All these peculiar happenings have long since turned into local legends. A door slams shut, a lumen starts flickering. Folk have grown used to that. So our resident ghost has decided up the ante. The technomats expected the servitors and concluded they pose no danger. According to servants of the Omnissiah, such behaviors caused either by the echoes of minds not completely eliminated, or by manifestations of the machine spirit. God, that is the worst fucking thing to ever imagine. Minds not eliminated? That means you're fully conscious and you're fucking lobotomized? Oh my god. Jesus fucking Christ. Adira really shocks me though, because Adira like says things that are just complete heresy. And that's the reason why I don't kind of want to bring her sometimes, because every time she speaks, it makes me like want to kill her. Because I'm like, whoa, Adira, why the fuck would you say that? That is like the most heretical thing you could have said.
Lord Captain? Lord Captain.
I guess there's really nothing else I can do. So yeah, let's just keep on traveling then. I was looking around to see like if there was something that we needed to do, but nope. Guess not. I'm kind of used to that whole Mass Effect thing where, like, you know, you can talk to companions after missions. But not this game. This game's probably done in, like, chapters or segments. Probably, if I was to guess. As the ship makes way through the star system, a strange fatigue falls over you. Your eyelids grow heavy, and the quill you've been using to draw up yet another order falls from your hand. Raise your head with a start. Someone else is here. In your study, you stand up and stare at the dozens upon dozens of corpses surrounding you. Among their number, you recognize the disfigured, bloody faces of those who died on the ship's bridge and those who you met in your previous life. How is this possible? Where are the enforcers posted to stand guard? Matters not. You are alone against a horde of heretics to take your life. As if of its own accord, the shard lying on the edge of the desk, the sole remnant of Conrad Voidtear's what slips from your hand. The metal is searing cold, the swaying dead from side to side, closing around you. Kneel before the rogue traitor. Your lives belong to me. An unbearably bright light floods everything around, and you find yourself surrounded by groveling minions, their bodies shriveling in the mere presence. Your hands no longer hold a pitiful shard, but a majestic and intricate weapon. A skillfully crafted sword with strange, unnerving proportions. The eye opens wide, revealing a gaze so ancient and dark that it steals your breath. You have felt this gaze before, there on the bridge, and the voice appears in your mind only confirms your guess. The tapestry is woven, the path is chosen, accept your fate, champion. Never. Resisting your fate is futile. You awaken from the vision kneeling next to your desk, clothes drenched in sweat and with sour taste in your tongue. Your head is ringing. You struggle to recall the faces and image of the sword in your hand. Only a deep cut in your palm and a bloodied shard lying on the floor reminds you of what just transpired. You would rather die than touch that thing again, so you reach a shaking hand for your Vox and call for a servitor. Now you just have to wait for the mindless automaton to arrive, pick up the cursed artifact, and head to the nearest airlock to be claimed by the Void. That's one way to get rid of an artifact. It says we failed a quest, which is Call to the Edge. That's not the one I'm looking for. J for journal. Yeah, there it is. Call of the Edge. So this would have led me to Chaos if I did this. Okay. The powerful warp entity promised the rogue trader might and power if he managed to become the new champion. Oh, we could talk to this guy. Vigdis informed me of a promised servitors. What happened? You see, your lordship, the ship servitors have been malfunctioning as of late. They violate protocols, interrupt their tasks, observe crew members for a long period of time, and move erratically with no meaning or purpose. Had it been a routine technical fault, I would have decided the fate of these servitors myself, but I deemed it necessary to notify you. If you wish to observe the servitors' unusual behavior before you decide their fate, this can be arranged. The majority of the defective have been delivered to one of the storage compartments. Yeah, I want to take a look. Okay. This is new. Interesting. When his lordship arrived at the scene, he found the servitors in the same position they had assumed after they had been corralled into the bay, all standing a long spiraling line and facing the center of their strange formation. The moment his lordship crossed the threshold of the bay, their bodies jerked into motion, all as one, as if obeying a command. The servitors turned to face the Lord Captain. The technomats tasked with overseeing the defective units even reached for their weapons, but then the servitors went still just as abruptly. All present held their breath. Disturbed by this sight, we waited for Lord Captain to speak. Ordered that one of the servitors be disassembled. Group of technomats hurried to act upon the Lord Captain's command. The servitor's mechanical parts separated with clicks, snaps, and hisses. The sutures between its wrinkled pale flesh and its augments were laid disgustingly bare. We watched the technomads do their work, and we could see every centimeter of the servitor's stiff muscles abound with valves and cavities pierced by countless cords. The disassembly analysis complete, the technomats concurred. The unit was in working order. Nothing in the dissected body that lay before us could prove any insight to the reason behind the defect. I should make note of one more thing. At that moment, all of us present discovered that not just the eyes, but the hands and heads of some of the servitors were now shaking too. It was as if the mechanized servants were overcome with some primordial terror. All present held their breath, disturbed by this sight. Demand a report. Technomats' long-winded and detailed report could have been summarized in a single key point. Despite their abnormal behavior, they were still quite capable of carrying out their task. Announce his decision. Yeah, destroy the servitors. Have you ever heard the name Fiery Reckoning? From what I can tell, it's a void ship of some sort. I'm afraid it's not immediately familiar to me, your lordship. Please allow me a moment. I say, House von Valancius did indeed sign a contract with the owners of a vessel from the designation Fiery Reckoning. The ship picking up a cargo from Kieva Gama. Well, this is odd. The data log ends there. Apparently the ship had some interaction in one of the old workshops of your industrial world. I beg your pardon, your lordship, but that is the extent of the assistance I can provide you. I would like to replace the painting of the late Theodore and hang my portrait instead. It will be done. That's interesting. I didn't expect us to have someone to talk to about that. Like, seriously, I thought that was just a bit of trivia, and then that was it. Like, I didn't expect it to actually be something that we would consider. Alright, cool. So let's go to Master Helmsman. Now I'm talking to everybody. Now I'm like, wait a minute, what else can I talk? Do you know anything about the ship Fiery Reckoning? I've heard the name, that much I'm sure of, but I can't recall the details. Huh. I wonder if it was part of the operation that Late Mort was put in charge of. If it was, then there's nothing I could tell you, Lord Captain. The whole thing was kept under wraps. And we just talked to that guy too, so he didn't know shit.
Greetings.
I haven't.
Alright, let's move on to this Ricardus Minoris. What's up, dab boy? What's up, dab boy? Okay, we have only one place to go to. I really don't want to take this bitch, but it's fine. So far, we have one companion who is literally just a pain in the ass. I guess the world's under attack. Halt! Weapons on the ground or I'm firing. A man in a torn and dirty uniform hobbles towards you from behind the chunks of rockcrete and crumpled plasteel. His cracked helmet is adorned with a crooked label that reads Sergeant Malgar. Alright, so our skies are in lockdown, the rebels are shooting down anything that flies, and you lot just happen to land in our rear without a scratch to show for it? And on a shuttle like that? Where did you get it? Stolen from the palace, isn't it? Grab 'em, lads. We got ourselves a rebel landing force. I am Rogue Trader von Valancius. Give me a status report this instant. My mistake, sir. Once the Starport is under attack, or under control of the Governor Wardens. Perimeter Commander Sergeant... Frag grenade cuts off the rest of the words. Shrapnel flies everywhere. The piercing screech when a soldier falls to the ground, clutching the remains of his forearm that's now adorned with crimson tatters. Oof. Pardon me, sir. Sergeant Lasse Malgar reporting. My unit's holding the starport and Governor's orders. What's going on here? Unrest, sir. Armed rebellion in both the capital and provinces. First the lower levels sparked, then it went up to the spires. They hit the Vox hubs, the arsenals, and mag train. Then Felix tore off his mask, precisely because he knew about the trouble on Ricard Marnoris. He knew that none of our allies would come to our aid. You may continue to report, peasant. Oh shit, she's mean. My unit was here when it all went to Grox's. The tech priests linked to satellites reported sightings of strange void ships in the system. They were orbiting the star until one of them set course for landing on Riker Majoris. The governor took precautionary measures in order to increase security at the key facilities. Everyone knows that whenever something's not right, you better double the warden details. The alarm was raised and we were sent to secure the starport. They are crushing us. You were late to arrive on Ricard Manoris. The scumbags. It's been a whole turn since the last reinforcements came in. We're running low on ammo. Every other fighter's wounded. I don't know how bad it is in the streets, but they'll drive us out of here any minute. How can some pathetic rebellion be cause enough for such a lackluster welcoming ceremony in the hour of Rogue Trader's arrival? It's an insult. Apologies, your lordship, sir. I couldn't have known. I wasn't notified. Had we known we were expecting such an eminent visitor, we would have, you know, at the double with all due devotion. Some dirty dog nearly shot down my shuttle. Do you know if the Inquisition has come? You're a good soldier, but you got a lot of blood on your hands, both yours and others. You know, the same hand that salutes now might falter in darkness. Ranking at palates would not save you from bitterness. Ooh. Ooh, he could be mean. A good fighter would have long since reclaimed the starport. Move out and attack, you cowardly knave. Yeah, I'm gonna stay that? Fuck yeah. Apologies, your lordship, sir. We will rectify that once. Follow my lead, you lot. I'm giving you 2 minutes to reload and patch yourselves in. We're routing the rebel dregs. A suicidal offensive?
Did you see that? They almost knocked us out of the air. Some bumbling idiot's going to regret that when he's dragged before the Lord Captain for question.
Okay.
Curiosity sings in my veins. What an amusing attempt at defiance.
Are you ready to die?
Let's make it quick. Let's get to it. Here we go.
Well, he damn near killed himself.
Get to it. Out of my way.
Nothing I can't do.
Boom.
Absolutely not. Suits my purposes.
Boom! Double disintegration, baby. Yes. Oh, yeah.
Schemes within schemes.
Let's make it quick.
Are they retreating?
Stay vigilant.
Time to slaughter someone.
Slaughter someone. They're digger knobs. That's what they are. They're digger knobs. That's what they were. I was trying to remember it. I was like, yeah, these guys remind me of something. They digger knobs. Why can I not do this?
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
Well, you're gonna get used to it, bitch. Oh, he buried it. Wow.
It will be done.
I am a navigator, not a servitor. Battlefields are always drowned in scarlet.
Let's get to it. Here we go. Let's get to
maggot.
Oh my god, there's more of them.
I will not. This is unacceptable. That is not the Emperor's will. God Emperor, move through me! Be the fire in my heart! Doubt is for the weak.
Oh my god, she is fucking this guy up. Oh, I can't see them by one fucking tile? Oh, man.
Let's see.
Oh, man, that could have been a triple shot. Oh, man, that is so unfortunate.
A wicked thought. I'm powerless to act. What if?
They who discern the future on the battlefield. What an unfortunate
Oh,
turn
wow,
of
it actually
fate.
hit this guy. Holy crap.
Anything else?
Rebound, Perils of the Warp.
I will do my duty.
Out of my way.
Well, you hit your own buddy. I'm surprised he was able to move like one tile and doesn't get smacked for that. Because most of the time you usually get smacked for that.
Nothing of value has been lost. Nothing I can't do.
A predictable downfall.
Jesus fucking Christ, dude. We are just killing shit. Our main two party members who are just killing everything is Abelard and our main guy. Our main guy and Abelard are just fucking everybody. It is so nice. Why are they retreating, I wonder?
Pain and duty go hand in hand.
Step aside. The navigator is coming.
Whew.
I will bathe this battlefield in righteous fury.
She actually landed a shot? This is unheard of.
War is my muse.
Here we go, we're gonna shoot. Boom. It didn't go through. That's unfortunate.
That is not my destiny.
Follow my lead.
Ooh, that's a mess.
Not a problem for me.
Scheme. Ah, another one is shattered.
Not my specialty.
Here we go. Weapon at the ready.
Emperor, give me strength.
This poor guardsman.
What? Ha! No. Ah, fate
Boom.
claims another one.
Jesus fuck, dude. The big thing that I'm gonna say is that the armor and the weapons are very limited, and that seems to be very intentional because you have to remember we're in Warhammer 40k. Like, there is very few outfits and designs that are around. And just about anything that you do get,
They will see. Oh, yes, indeed. They all will see.
and just about anything that you do get is probably very limited. Like, extremely limited. Alright, so it seems like we leveled up.
I have a different perspective.
Jesus fuck, we really did level up. This could be really good because of our high intelligence, but I'm wondering what else we can get. I don't know why it says suffers. That's not suffering. That's a fucking good thing. I receive basically 15% less damage from enemies affected by exploits. That's not bad. But a lot of these things are triggered by exploits. Exploits. And exploits are good. That's a good ability, but I'd rather have something a little bit better. Forge World characters gain a stacking 10% bonus to hit chance and dodge reduction against any target they hit with a single target attack. Oh, that's going to be kind of crap. The first attack in combat with any plasma, Melta, or power weapon deals an additional damage equal to 5. For the remainder of combat, the bonus damage is decreased to intelligence divided by 2. Okay. So that means that for me, my intelligence bonus is 5. 5 divided by 2, it's going to be just 3 if they're rounding up, or they're just going to leave it at 2.5 or just 2. Still pretty decent. Okay, so those are pretty much our choices. This is going to be good, the pinnacle weaponry, compared to all the shit that we just looked at. But I kind of want something that's a little bit more defense, if you know what I mean. Like, I don't think my character's going to wear heavy armor. I think we're going to probably stick with medium armor. And the reason why is because we do need to kind of move. We need to run. Fuck. Because the issue is that, like, we almost fucking died. Like, the smallest bit of attacks, and boom, we get fucked. Alright, I guess we'll just go more damage. Oh, and then we get another, okay. We'll just take the wounds one. Fuck it. Yeah, that way we have more wounds to work with. Because more HP is, like, really nice. I'm kind of wondering what's going to happen here, though. Because a lot of the operator stuff is perception based. The only thing that's intelligence based would be the grand strategist. I'm sorry if the stream just got a little boring or something, but it's just because I'm trying to research what the fuck it is my character is going to be doing. So there is one ensnare prey that scales off intelligence. And cull the blood. So there are things that the bounty hunter does that does require intelligence. But really, the bounty hunter just seems like the more difficult the enemy, the better we're going to do against them. So if we're fighting like the highest difficulty of enemy, then we're just going to be fucking scoring hits. Which is not a bad thing. That's not bad at all. The only issue is that, you know, it doesn't seem like it wants us to level up intelligence at all. So we're going to be just dumping into ballistic skills, which is fine, because by the time we get to this point with the archetype, we're going to probably already have like 80 intelligence or 90 intelligence, which is more than fucking enough. Way more than enough. And also, one of our talents, I believe, literally replaces stuff with intelligence. No, that was one of the other origins. I think it was the Voidborn or some shit. I can't remember. Where it replaces perception with intelligence. Yeah, we're gonna have to look into that later. This guy's gonna be our vanguard. He's gonna be fucking tough as shit. This woman's mostly, yeah, willpower and perception, so I mean, for her, it doesn't bother me if she goes perception-based. Yeah, this is the part where we lose a lot of viewers, is when we do a lot of reading on our characters' usages. Yeah, that sounds like a good one. Increase the range of our abilities.
The stars are my canvas, and anarchy is my brush. Patience! My nerves are frayed! Applaud my
Written on the side of the
brilliance.
shuttle is the pilot's lowly slang are the words, "Do not touch. A shipment of tithes." Oh. Okay, well, couldn't read that fast enough. Oh, okay. That's good for some people. The eyes lie, the final dawn purifies vision. Oh shit. She just blew the back of his head without even saying anything. He's gonna fucking... Yep. He's gonna stab the bitch. Who are you? Lucky Jaspar. What exactly are you doing on your own? I am a rogue trader. Why don't I simply order you? It's well within my right. A rogue trader? Oh, so you must be from House von Valancius' ship. But the auger surveillance reports are not to be disclosed to third parties, but you know that already, don't you? Well, alright. If you really are, I'll tell you everything, yes. I'm looking for the interrogator of the Inquisitor. I have, but I don't know where he is now. I'm sorry, but I don't like discussing. Why did they send you a star putt? I'm supposed to deliver updated Vox codes, and now how shall I put it? Assess the situation. There's something else you're hiding from me, isn't there? Classified documents. It's nothing classified, just personal. There's another reason I'm here. My betrothed is missing. Oh, yeah, that woman. Huh. That is why all members of the Void Ship clan share the same employment. No matter how devoted a servant the Emperor is to their duty, there is always danger that family ties might disrupt regulations. Worry not, your Raquel is alive. I met her on Ricardi Filia. May the Emperor protect you for thousands of years and then thousands more for bringing me such good news. I'll name my firstborn after you, I swear. In fact, I'll name all my children after you. Do you think the governor can handle rebellion? Well, I'm not pessimistic, but... You really won't? Well then, if you ask me, things are pretty rotten. Those rebels are strange. We would have easily quelled a normal riot. We're not some commoners, we're Ricardians. The naval elite of House Winterscale, but those people, they're vicious. They know no fear. And their attacks, they're so precise. It's like they know what's going to happen ahead of time. The command executed 7 officers on suspicion of espionage, but it's not about spying. They say the leader of the rebels is some two-faced Aurora who can see into the future. She can see into the future, is that right? Well, we'll see about that. She's up against the wrong psyker. My breezy whispers might be vague, but they have not failed me once. I can tell you without asking my ethereal friends that her future doesn't look too bright right now. I have no more questions. Are you unharmed? Alright, let's leave.
In this tapestry of a world, I am the rogue thread.
These barrels were glowing earlier.
Oh, another
Yeah, there we go.
annoyance.
I'll turn you into corpse starch. Let's get to it. Ah!
Oh shit. He fucked her up.
You got. Let's get to it.
Oh, okay. I thought it was a frag grenade. I was like, what? Oh my god, we'll hit all three?
I won't sully myself with that. I'm powerless to act.
Hmm. Oh my god, here we go, here we go. Shoot through all 3 of them. Oh. Damn it. I wonder if switching weapons,
What? No.
Oh, we can't shoot? Nah, fuck.
A wicked thought.
Oh shit, the rebel commander's right there. I should have shot his ass.
Nothing I can't do.
Boom, bitch.
Biggest mistake. Already done.
Seriously, nothing.
I'll do it.
Oh.
Nothing I can't do.
Let's make it quick.
Oh, your
Here
sacrifice
we
is
go.
inspiring.
That's really unfortunate because this is the first time I was like, oh, Adira's gonna come in clutch because she's gonna lightning these fuckers. Nope. Not even close. Not even close this time, baby.
Time to slaughter someone.
Oh, fuck. He's gonna fuck my ass. Yeah.
At your beck and call. I've seen worse battles than this in my time.
He just fucking swooshed that ass. I can use like all of Abelard's shit, and it is so nice. See, I could have killed all them, but yeah. Okay. That is one route we can go. You can also go this as a route.
I have read tomes of military tactics. Now you're clad in scarlet.
Pentakill.
If I may.
A genius at work. A wicked thought.
I will not. Rejoice in battle! None can escape the Emperor's judgment.
Oh wow, she actually did really good in that one.
Out of my way! Brace yourself, Abelard!
Oh, thank God she fucking dodged that. Oof.
Schemes within.
Dodge, 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 dodge! Fuck. Eat shit, asshole. I should have did that first, but whatever.
Let's see. A wicked thought.
Right there, he's completely vulnerable. Someone shoot his ass. Alright, never mind.
Suits my purposes. Nothing of value has been lost.
This is unacceptable. Faith without deeds is worthless. The enemies of the Emperor will be outdone.
Yes. Yes.
Eradicated.
Bitch. Yes.
I am fear incarnate.
Oh my God, yes.
Let's see.
Oh my
You
God,
are
yes.
marked for demise. A wicked thought.
Boom, bitch.
What if
Sorry, Alucard, if I missed you.
I won't sully myself with that?
Hold on!
Oh wow, that hurt.
My place is at the fore.
Abelard, Fuck his pussy. Yeah, just do this.
One fewer target.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Schemes within schemes. Ah,
Pew.
another one is shattered.
Jesus fuck. Eudora would have been so good in that too, but because she got frag grenaded right off the start, it was just unfortunate timing. It was like, fuck, Eudora, you would have been so good. Because her chain lightning could have been like really clutch there. But nope. Fucking sniped by a goddamn frag grenade.
At a time.
Nothing escapes my sight.
Madness.
Oh my god, medical equipment. Finally. So, Abelard. Okay. I do wonder what would happen if I give this person a sword. What's the consign ability? I don't know. Achoo! Ugh. Yum. Oh, hello. There's goods down there.
Curiosity sings in my veins.
Pyromancer staff? It's pretty interesting that only certain staffs can be used by certain people. I do think that's really cool. That's a nice little detail. Like, a navigator obviously can do way more interesting things than a regular psyker.
See, right there.
Yeah.
Pay attention. The Emperor favors me today. Duty prevails. I better myself through my service.
What lies beyond?
Change is coming. The edge is nigh.
The blinded ones are harmless. No sense in shooting them and drawing attention.
Fire on the nearest target! Don't kill the tech priest! We need to take him alive!
Knowledge find it, and let their enemies breathe not.
What's he doing? Fall back!
Oh, I thought he was gonna make the thing like clamp someone's fucking head off. Just boom.
May knowledge be thy fate. Let the cycle be discontinued.
Yes. Yes, we got our Mechanicus boy. Please tell me he's a companion. The man dressed in crimson should not have survived an explosion like that. However, he's alive. You hear wheezing of the respiratory that covers half his face.
Not another step. Flee, for I am death.
Yeah.
By the throne! What is that servant of the Omnissiah made of? Adamantine? Ugh, blast it!
I identify you as a member of a high stratum belonging to rogue trader House von Valancius. I am detecting no need for confrontation.
Yes.
The convoy received an order to meet you. It is no longer functional. Therefore, I propose that we continue to advance to the rendezvous point with the governor's soldiers.
Who are you?
I identify as Magus Pascal Haneman of the priesthood of Mars. By the grace of the Omnissiah, I am currently assigned to the maintenance personnel of the station Altar Templum Calixis X-17.
Magus is pretty high rank.
Altar Templum Calixis. I have heard the name before. The station appears on House Orselio's star charts in the Furibundus system, not far from the void colony of Footfall. You have traveled a long way to come here, esteemed Magos.
I'm surprised they didn't make it where the title of Magus doesn't have like its own like little codex lore to it.
This was my doing.
The voices are being weird about him. They're saying garbled, conflicting things. Like they're talking about completely different people. But he's not a threat to you. Even if that's a bit hard to believe after all the fireworks.
You do not even know you caused such an explosion.
The Omnissiah granted me a revelation. The spirit of this machine was dying, but it wished to perform a service, for such was its design.
Why do you wish to see a governor?
To carry out a sacred mission. My mentor, Archmagus Amonat, summoned me, and I hastened to answer his call. But the rabble's unrest prevented our meeting, and I was on my way to Governor Medina to determine my mentor's current location. My escort was ordered by their commander to discontinue their movement and await to be merged with your group. Then, due to their incompetence, they let themselves be killed. It was an unacceptable complication to my task.
Yeah, I invite you to join my retinue.
Acknowledged. Predicting successful and mutually beneficial cooperation.
Fuck yes. Yes. Alright. Idira, get the fuck out of my party. Pascal, you stay. But Idira, out. Oh, ho, 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 ho. Yes. Mm-hmm. Where do I see his class? Tech use 67. Yeah, it's fucking high. I guarantee it's fucking high. Intelligence only 45. Wow, I'm actually smarter than him. Weapon skill 50. Is he a Myrmidon? That would be interesting. So he's an operative. Okay. So he's got all the weapon proficiencies. Holy crap. I don't see the buff he gets from this. Forged for a purpose, analytic systems, locomotion systems, subskin armor. I don't see subskin armor. I don't see... Yeah, I don't see any talent that he has that's like specifically from that, which is interesting. Yeah, let's raise your intelligence. My wife needed help with something. Easy peasy. Let me check my messages, actually. I think with this character, Pascal, I think I'm gonna make him a plasma guy. So he's just sitting there from a distance, just blowing up motherfuckers with his plasma cannon. Oh. Only once per combat. Wow. Damn, dude. Dude, these are all Mechadendra. Oh my god. Shit. Oh my god. Pascal could be a really nasty melee guy. Because, like, I'm reading some of his stuff, and a lot of it does scale with, like, intelligence in melee. Oh my god, he's got a las gun being held by a mechadendrite arm? Jesus fuck. Oh my god. Can he unequip the axe or no? No. I want to wear the Holy Vestment. Can I wear the Holy Vestment? Oh, reject flesh. Oh my god. Because the Holy Vestment is exactly what I want. It's a heavy arm. It's a medium armor. Provides huge armor buffs to my logic, based on my logic. And my logic's 65, which is actually higher than this guy's. His logic's 55. So I'm more logical than he is.
They will see. Oh yes, they all will see. What is that?
Hello, hello. What is that? A bolter. Wow. Bolter. Wow. We found a bolter that's better than the bolter she has. 9 to 14, 6 to 10.
Patience? My nerves are frayed.
I am registering unconventionally high efficiency for the unit Cassia Orselio, relative to her limited experience. The unit status is being upgraded.
Knowledge is the key to everything, is it not, esteemed Magos? I learned this wisdom from your fellow priests, and it has helped me many times.
So let's see here. There's loot. Synth skin if your agility is more than 40. Hers is 35. That's the issue. I mean, I might wear it. It's better armor, better everything. One of the big things is that I kind of wish that people would explore the letter of marque. You sure the machine spirits will listen to you? I bet they're real stubborn. Mind you, machinery here kind of runs by will. Oh.
Ooh, there. Done.
Oh my god.
Oh, what a glorious spectacle of your demise.
Crush them!
Can we do it? Oh my god, we could kill like everybody here.
Be careful not to
I gotta
cross my
see
gaze.
this. I gotta see this. I'm sorry.
Face the navigator's might.
So this is why you don't stare at a navigator's thing. Whew, it's a Melta turret. Boom. Sweep. Brutal strike. Strike.
Activate calculated fury algorithm. My competences are not that universal.
Wow, he actually hit her. Holy crap.
My vow is to serve.
All too easy. Nothing I can't do.
Cogitation failed. The scriptural prognosis is favorable.
I'm here, maggot.
No! These ruby
Let's
flashes
make
are
it quick.
striking me.
I'll do it.
Oh. Yes. We can target this guy, or we could just target these people.
Tried and
I'm gonna
tested
target
tactics
them.
are the best ones. It will be done.
Reduced to dust.
Even I won't do that. I am powerless to act.
Let's get to it.
Step aside. The navigator is coming.
The live stream had a bit of a hiccup, as it would. There we go. Live stream hiccup. Oh my god.
Curiosity sings in my veins.
The big thing about Rogue Trader right now is that this is a bit of a power fantasy. And the reason why I say that is because, like, look at our army. We have a Commissar Psyker who's, like, really gifted. We have a Navigator Psyker, a Mechanicus Magos. And we have, like, this Lord Commander with us. Like, Jesus Christ, dude. Like, this is basically a power fantasy. Because usually in Warhammer, you would not be seeing these figures. And seeing them all together is, like, even more crazy. This is cool. We never had this kind of scenery cutscene before.
In this tapestry of a world, I am the rogue thread.
Your Lordship, Private Camilla Regius, ready to escort you to Command Center. The convoy sent to meet you was ambushed and took critical losses against the rebels. In other words, I'm your only survivor. However, the rebel force was destroyed as well. We can set out to the Command Center. The success to failure ratio of combat objective completion for this world's military speaks to its subpar efficiency. I will advise the local rulers seek my fraternity's aid in upgrading their troops' server maniples. Awareness. Your uniform looks odd on you, soldier, as if it belongs to someone else. Apologies, your lordship. It's a new uniform. The god are in a difficult situation right now, so we often get issued whatever's left, and it isn't always the right size. Your mouth is full of mud, soldier. You are hiding something behind beaming hues of faith and loyalty. What is it? Fear, I guess? In times like these, if you give in to weakness, you're done for. How'd you make it out alive if your entire convoy perished? The Emperor protected me. I didn't run, your lordship, if that's what you're thinking. I was by the commander's side until the very end. I shot the last rebel from the gang that attacked us, but alas, the captain succumbed to his wounds. You can tell me about the insurgency. The ungrateful rabble rose in rebellion against the planet's lawful governor and his lordship, Caligos Winterscale. Enough talking, let's go to the command center. This guy's clearly gonna betray us.
Attention to detail is the key to success.
The temple's tower collapsed onto the pavement, is blocking the way. It'll take days to clear the rubble. Seems like the rebels have much heavier firepower than what we were led to believe. Like, they're destroying...
One step at a time amidst the madness.
Like, they're destroying the streets.
The machine god grants me insight.
I did it.
The soldiers' bodies in the journal. The remains of my squad. Once we put down the rebellion, they've been given the last honors they deserve. The battlefield looks highly suspicious. Half of your comrades never even had the chance to draw their weapons in the direction of shots as well. The attackers knew exactly what path the group would take and how large it would be. The enemy is smart and cunning. Perhaps they were watching us? I must report this to the government. Too many parts of your story fail to add up. I'm beginning to wonder if you were a traitor. In times of war, it's better to execute an innocent than to have a mole in one's ranks. Yep, he was. Pew!
Nothing escapes my sight.
Whew. Nothing escapes your sight? Bitch, you almost died of that. No, you idiot.
Beyond.
She spots it, and then when she goes to disarm it, she's like, you know what? I'm going to disarm it by running through it. Dumbass. Jesus Christ. I basically have tab on every, like, second. Because I'm trying to see if there's anything that I'm walking past I can actually touch. We're about to be fucked up. Yeah.
Oh, what an amusing attempt at defiance.
Show them no mercy.
Acquisition is possible.
A wicked thought. A genius at work. A predictable downfall.
Fuck you.
A wicked thought.
Let's get to it.
Dude, when we gave him 15% extra parry chance, he's now parrying everybody. Oh my god, Abelard is not getting hit. He is not taking shit for anything. Jesus. Fuck, that's a lot of damage.
Request approved.
Pascal, man, dude, you are fucking
Out of my
tips.
way. Hold on.
They're diggers.
Let's make it quick.
Kill the diggers. For those of you who don't know, there's a world where there's a bunch of feral humans, and they're called diggers. And the reason why they're called diggers is because they worship the orcs that live on the planet. Shit. Boom.
Not a problem for me.
Let's see.
Boom, bitch. Oh my god, this is disgusting.
Victory is imminent.
Emperor, give me strength.
Whoop,
Another foe painted
Smack
black.
him. Oh my god.
Schemes within schemes.
We just procced our new perk that allows us, like, was it a 2%, 3% chance to gain 2 movement after we shoot somebody?
Step by step, I lead.
Advancing.
Start blasting. Boom. Dude, you just fucked the shit out of this person.
Show me what you've got.
Oh, dodged. Oh, dodged, bitch. Sucking dick and licking tips.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Damn, son. And you missed a 70% chance. I hope you're happy. Because I'm not. Fucking useless goddamn abortion.
Doubt is for the weak.
High momentum.
The fuck? Oh, I forgot. I hit spacebar again. Oh my god, that's like the biggest bane right now in my
I
existence.
shall not fear. You didn't stand a chance.
Follow my lead.
Battlefields are always drowned in scarlet.
What? Ha! No!
Boom. Got his ass.
Let's get to it.
Amazing shot. Just utterly amazing.
Let's get to it.
Guided by faith. The Emperor favors me today. As the Emperor commands, I act.
Oh man, if she had hit that, that would have been wild.
Never wavered in the face of adversity.
Yeah, kind of be expected.
Already done.
I won't sully myself with that.
Alright, well.
Even I won't do that. I'm powerless to act.
Alright, well, I just gave myself fucking extra time.
A
Oh,
tactically
shit.
sound approach. Indeed. I'm not interested.
I'm not gonna lie, I kind of want to play more of a warrior thing. So I might, yeah, that might actually work. Is I might make another character.
Be careful not to cross my gaze.
Maybe do like a psyker character who's a warrior, and have them like Abelard, except instead of like tankiness, they're just a fucking beast. They're just killing the shit out of everyone.
Shattered foes in my wake. Ah,
Boom.
another one is shattered.
Heavy is the tread of his faithful. Running binaric override.
Is this guy like really serious right now?
I'll do it. I refuse. That is not the Emperor's will. Faith without deeds is worthless. I'll do it. Eradicated.
Finally, we fucking got it. Dude, that took forever. Oh, it's a flamer. I thought it was a, damn. I thought it was a Melta. I was gonna be so excited. I was like,
Patience! My nerves are frayed!
double flamers. Not bad.
Curiosity sings in my veins.
Stub carbine. Wow, it does actually a lot of damage. Success is measured in blood, yours and your enemies. Wow. I'm curious. Yeah, let's go up there.
Searching is my observance.
Never doubt me.
Oh, glorious spectacle of your demise.
I'll bleed you dry! Time to slaughter someone!
Oh, they finally landed a hit.
Target.
Ooh, that did not look good.
My ears are ringing.
Here we go.
I'm not injured. I'm enraged.
Scared, yeah?
It may have been bad positioning.
Doubt is for the weak. As the Emperor commands, I act. I'll do it. I will not.
A genius at work. A predictable downfall.
There we go.
What if? Fate claims another one.
I have read tomes of military tactics. Try to die with grace, at least.
Yes. Yeah, line up that shot, get that Deadpool shot. Here we go. Boom! It actually did work.
Nothing I can't do.
Yeah, let's give him a chance to shoot the fuck out. Thank you.
Running binaric override.
Damn, how far is his cleave? Oh, yes.
I've seen worse battles than this in my time. I took care of this one. I'd rather not. At your beck and call. That's not the Seneschal's job.
Show me what you've got.
Significant value.
He just, boom, just fucking explodes the goddamn ground with every hit. Oh.
I am registering numerous losses among combat and civilian units. There is a high probability that these values would be lower under a more competent leadership.
So these, like, carbines, these are new. This is a new armor piece too, this mesh thing. So the range of this is 9. Okay. It's not bad. Isn't she trained in flamers? She is. All the flamer attacks are in a stream, in a spray? Holy fucking moly. But it's only like 1 to 2 range. Okay. 20-25%. Both of these armors are the exact same. There's no difference. This armor is actually like a legendary piece of armor that actually goes really, really well with this guy, so we're just leaving it. The weapons, though, now that's another story. Yeah, let's try this out. Electric baton with the, Now you. This las gun's only 5 to 7 damage. This stub carbine is way better. Aw, yeah, baby. This inflicts bleeding? Are you serious? Jesus fuck, dude.
They will see. Oh, yes, indeed. They all will see.
So, like, we can leave the area here, but there's also, like, loot and stuff, and somehow we forgot a piece of loot over here. Where's the loot?
A tantalizing anomaly.
Oh, hello. So if we ever get knocked the fuck out, we can, Oh, it replaces the cape. Oh. Yeah, this is honestly not a bad trade. Because we don't even use Fellowship. But this guy does. That's kind of a good buff, though. There you go.
As it should be.
What lies beyond?
My success is an irrefutable certainty.
Oh, another annoyance.
I will level you!
Holy shit, holy shit. She just fucked the day
Faith
up.
without deeds is worthless. I'll do it.
Oh my god. She just fucked them up so
All
bad.
too easy.
Oh.
Nothing I can't do.
A wicked thought. Ah, a new note in discordant melody.
Let's get to it.
Holy shit, where are these guys coming from?
Step aside. The navigator is coming. I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
Eradicated.
One fewer time. I will do my duty.
Dude, it's so fucking good.
Let's get to it.
These are plasma fueled areas.
Let's get to it.
Anytime you see like those glowing things, you can guarantee it's plasma. Like a good 90% of the time it's plasma. Okay, well.
Let's see. A predictable downfall.
52
A genius
damage.
at work.
52 fucking damage. That is insane. What is this?
Request approved. Vital function successfully terminated.
Out of my way. Hold on.
Ooh.
Let's make it quick.
Time to slaughter someone.
Doubt is for the weak.
Oh, yes.
You didn't stand a chance. Suits my purposes.
High momentum.
A maelstrom of madness! What if... another one
Got
is
him.
shattered?
Let's get to it.
Jesus fucking moly.
Do not dare ask. Emperor, give me strength.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Oh my god. Okay, so we can't run through rubble.
I'm here, maggot.
The rebels are running in on one side where both of my snipers are, and they're just getting sniped down. They can't even like get through this. This is so disgusting. It's a literal kill zone until my guy misses with a 5% chance to miss. Jackass.
Explorers know one route. Forward.
Boom! Shot his arm off. Oh.
Here
Yes.
we go.
He's just standing there all of a sudden. And he's like holding his fucking arm as he just bleeds out everywhere on the street. It's like, yeah, motherfucker.
God Emperor, move through
That's
me.
a better
Be
statistic.
the fire in my heart.
Ooh.
Duty prevails.
Let's see how they respond to this. Opposing me was your biggest mistake.
Kelberol.
Schemes within schemes.
Boom. Holy shit, dude.
Cleanses the body.
Scared yet?
This is disgusting. This is on daring difficulty, so like...
Be careful not to cross my gaze.
This is what happens when the enemy does like 100% damage to you.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
This is unacceptable. That is not the Emperor's will. I'll do it.
The fuck was that? She just held the gun and just did nothing.
Victory is imminent.
As the tactical imperative dictates.
Fuck.
Show me what you got.
I need to use the perfect cover ability more often. That's my fault. I know that.
As the Emperor commands, I act. I will not. This is unacceptable.
I will bathe this battlefield in
Oh,
righteous
well.
fury.
I didn't mean to do that, but okay.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
The terrain.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Well, she hit, so
High momentum.
that's a pretty good sign for me.
Let's get to it.
The order is contrary to dogmatic protocols.
Let's get to it.
Rejoice in battle! Ah! None can escape the Emperor's judgment.
Forge ahead!
I have read tomes of military tactics.
Tried and tested tactics are the best ones.
Through the smoke and gunfire!
This is only annoying only because of the fact that the enemy's like holding this tower. This carbine's not bad by any stretch of the imagination. Because it has the dead shot ability, which is the same dead shot ability that my sniper rifle has. But it's just got, you know, more bullets than a sniper rifle does. No, don't do that. How about this? Yeah, you just stand there and shoot him.
This is why I was chosen!
My tactics are flawless.
My place is at the fore.
There's a bit of camera issues right here because there's like a terrain obstacle, so the camera's like hovering over it. Whew. Alright everyone, regroup. So because we came here last, a lot of the airships got shot down to the point that we could destroy this gun, but it's kind of already served its purpose. I wonder now if I play this game and I come here first, would there be so many destroyed buildings and shit, or would that actually change? I'm really curious. Like, dude, this game's got a lot of replayability value.
Patience? My nerves are frayed.
Like, I don't regret any of my choices, because this is leading to a very unique situation.
How intriguing.
I better myself through my service.
Curiosity sings in my veins.
Alright, so what's over here? Shadowstein.
My Auspex has detected something.
Emperor, deliver us!
It's nothing.
This Explorator is blessed with multifunctionality.
One step at a time, amidst the madness.
Yeah, the camera is kind of difficult right now. So we can go to the warehouse,
To
which
the
is
ordinary,
probably a bunch of shit. Oh, choose a special ability. That seems good, reducing all units around it. Fuck yeah. Tech use is 70, logic is 65. Let's do this one. So that way enemies don't like dodge her attacks, because as I said, she has really bad hit chance. Oh. That's right, I forgot. The game,
Grant me the wisdom to perceive.
Genius triumphs. What's an amusing attempt at defiance?
Surrender to the dark powers!
Well, the good news is that they'll be so stacked up that if Cassia gets in there, she could just open up her eye and just
Part of my collection.
fucked up
Out of my way.
everybody.
Ah!
It will be done. Grey hair, sure hand. At your beck and call. One fewer target.
Boom.
Gah! Death to non-believers!
Let's see.
Boom, motherfucker.
Death to the weak!
I serve the ruinous powers.
That's a flamer. Yep.
I've suffered worse.
Chaos guides me.
The scriptural probe of significant value.
Battlefields are always drowned in scarlet. Duty demands. Me, if you insist, Lord Captain.
I will do my duty.
Get right in his face and blast his ass. Yeah.
Already done.
Isn't this a job? Try to die with grace, at least. Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
The enemies of the Emperor will be undone! Doubt is for the weak. Eradicated.
28% chance, and she actually got it.
Follow my lead.
I serve the ruinous powers!
The storm approaches. A genius at work.
Chaos guides me.
See, they're shooting at me, but somehow I don't see them.
Heavy is the tread of his faithful.
I wonder why that is.
My warp sight reveals something.
There it
Never
is.
wavered in the face
Oh.
of adversity.
They might be shooting at her, not... Yeah, that's probably who they're shooting at, to be honest.
Guided by faith! As the Emperor commands, I act. Each strike is a prayer.
Dude, I can no-life this game. Holy crap. How did we even get here exactly? Oh yeah, we were gonna loot this area because we just cleared this area out. And somehow we led, like, through this winding area. Oh my god, dude.
In this tapestry of a world, I am the rogue thread.
That's not bad. Oh, 5% more damage. So let's think here. This guy's helmet is really good. Like, really fucking good. I don't think, though, we have any... Like, I don't think custom characters can be dogmatic or whatever you want to call it. Oh, he can be. I wonder if they only copy what I am. Because that's what I'm at, is dogmatic. I wonder. But, I think we'll sort our inventory later. Was there loot somewhere, or just took my camera all the way the fuck over here? There it is. At least the game's courteous enough to make your guys run like haul ass. Well, that would be good on Nadira, considering she's like heretical as fuck. So we'll go here first, because I'm kind of curious where this leads.
Operation successful.
Yeah, another heretical piece of armor. Holy shit. Okay, so let's see. We just gained an awesome ass chainsword. Dual wielding chain swords. Oh my god, you could not get any more metal than that. Yeah, see? No one can do anything.
What lies
Over there.
beyond?
We should deal with this.
The Emperor sets my path. Cast your eye there. The light of terror shines for us. Never doubt me. See? Right there. The Emperor favors me today. Pay attention.
Jesus fucking moly.
I better myself through my service. Duty prevails. Never doubt me.
Patience! My nerves are frayed!
My success is an irrefutable certainty.
Another notch!
On his journey across the world, caught in the throes of heretical insurgency, the Lord Captain accidentally witnessed an unholy rite that transpired in one of the maintenance rooms of the aqueduct. This abandoned nook turned out to be the heretics' gathering place for performing their grim and profane acts. The large group of rebels stood frozen in patient anticipation, all staring into the center of the room. No one moved, only the murmur of hushed voices. Yes, that's the situation. The rebels were unremarkable in appearance. They were dressed in shabby clothes of abject rabble, spoke in coarse voices, and had repulsive faces. But what caught the captain's attention was the look of strange, almost sinister anticipation in their eyes. This is no gathering of loud blasphemers or bored idlers. Only occasionally would they exchange brief, unintelligible remarks as they stood in a frozen circle. Their gaze turned towards the hulking structure in the center of the room. Bulky power transformers, cogitators, crates, and vox casters took up most of the space. Against their background, the structure of the center stood out oddly, an enormous lens mounted on a stand. It caught the thin sunbeams that made their way through the slits in the ceiling and crossed the half-lit room. Awareness 50, the Lord Captain peered into the darkness enveloping the room. Yes. Yes, 28 XP. Although barely visible behind the closed ranks of the insurgent, the rusted barrels with evidently flammable contents had not escaped the Lord Captain's keen eyes. One good shot at those barrels would decimate the number of heretics on Ricard Minoris. As if commanded by grim unseen force, the insurgents fell silent at once, and in a single movement parted. A thick, stickly silence filled the room. The heretics' gazes were turned towards a metal structure with the lens on top of it, standing tall in the middle of a circle of melting candles, piles of books, and unholy symbols drawn on the floor. The structure flashed as a single sunray illuminated it. A sound of bare feet broke the sinister silence. As a man emerged from the deep shadows, reeling, he entered the circle and collapsed on his knees in front of the enormous lens. Not a second had passed before the rebels' hands gripped the man's fallen shoulders and hair. "Remember, comrade, the last sunray you behold will be yours only, shared with no one else. Your holy final dawn," bellowed a lone heretic's voice amid the silent crowd. By the doing of someone's hands, the lens had turned, and its focused ray feasted on the prisoner's eyes. The blind man's harrowing scream shook the very walls of the place. Consumed by the rite, the rebels had not yet noticed a stranger in their midst. Yeah, below the fuel barrels. Oh my fucking god, it's actually gonna show us?
Another annoyance.
Your Emperor won't save you!
Ugh. Pain and duty go hand in hand.
I knew that was gonna work. How the fuck can I turn this off?
I am a navigator, not a servitor.
Boom, bitch.
Out of my way!
I am your doom.
Oh my god, she dodged all that. Alright, who are these fuck boys? 62%.
What if?
Alright, well, we hit it. No one can stop the future. Am I hit by negative stuff? Oh, yeah, I get what happened.
It will be done. I took care of this one.
Dude, Abelard, you are a fucking beast.
Death to non-believers!
Oh, a psyker.
Death to the weak!
God Emperor, move through me. Be the fire in my heart.
Not a problem for me.
Ah, you bastard.
I'll pass. Nothing I can't do. Suits my purposes. Absolutely not.
Activate calculated fury algorithm.
What did you summon? Oh.
Emperor, give me strength.
Victory is imminent. Someone else can do this.
Oh, he failed his one test. Ah, shit.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Chaos guides me.
Ooh, that hurt.
No pain.
We dodged the shot, but we couldn't dodge the barrel. Yikes.
What? No.
Got him.
An exemplary strike. Target well struck.
I bring ruin.
I serve the ruinous powers.
I will bathe this battlefield in righteous fury!
I shall not fear. All too easy.
The Omnissiah knows all, comprehends all. Explorators know one route. Forward.
Boom. Killed the bastard.
Request approved.
Another foe painted black. If only that were possible. That is foolishness. Me, if you insist, Lord Captain.
Dude, she's just dodging like crazy. Jesus Christ. Please shoot the barrels in front of you. That would be so fucking funny. If he shoots his own barrels in front of him. Is he gonna do anything? Is he glitched? Don't tell me the game's bugged. Okay, there we go. I was gonna say, don't tell me the game just glitched out. That would be some shit. I'll tell you what.
Schemes within schemes.
Boom. Shit, we didn't get him.
A wicked thought.
At your beck and
High momentum.
a tactically sound approach.
Bitch, what you say about me? Smack.
Chaos guides me.
Crush the feeble.
Yeah, he blew up his own cover. What a dumbass.
You are target.
Ooh.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
Let's see how they respond to this.
Boom.
advancing. The Omnissiah condemns you.
Step aside. The navigator is coming.
Running binaric override.
I won't sully myself with that. Let's see.
I've seen worse battles than this in my time.
Out of my way!
The enemies of the Emperor will be undone! That is not the Emperor's will. None can escape the Emperor's judgment.
Boom, bitch.
I don't have time for this. I'll pass. Absolutely not.
As the tactical imperative dictates. Request approved. Suffering is part of
The archenemy's foul fingerprints are all over this place. A nest of wickedness. The heretics met the only end possible. Death at the hands of faithful servants of the Emperor.
Heavy leather armor proficiency. What the fuck? Alright, we're gonna end the stream here. I'm just gonna loot everything and
Something of interest. What is that?
Genius triumphs.
Compared to naval service, that was barely a challenge.
This explorator is blessed with multifunctionality.
so if we ever fight more like warp incursions,
There will be no peace in my wake.
the rebels captured a Vox station which they used to eavesdrop on the planetary defense force. And they know my name and they're fucking like angry at me. Aurora Harbingers wish you to know, comrades, that the Von Valancia ship is heading for Navigator, so you got time to prepare a warm welcome. Interesting. Let's loot this area.
The machine god grants me insight.
There, done. Ooh, another notch. one step at a time amidst the madness. Applaud my brilliance.
My success is an irrefutable certainty.
There, done.
This Explorator is blessed with multifunctionality.
Okay, so I gotta first power the computer.
Another notch. They will see. Oh yes, they all will see. Genius triumphs.
Operation successful.
I don't get it. What am I not doing?
Curiosity sings in my veins.
The machine god grants me insight.
So close the relays.
This Explorator is blessed with multifunctionality.
There, done. Patience? My nerves are frayed. There will be no peace in my wake. Applaud my brilliance.
My success is an irrefutable.
One step at a time amidst the madness.
Operation successful.
Another notch. Genius triumphs. They will see.
I am gonna get this.
Oh, yes, indeed. They all will see.
Okay, so we did that.
Curiosity sings in my veins. Oh, applaud my brilliance!
The machine god grants me insight.
I do not get it. Because I thought we did it correctly. Because we're unlatching the dampeners and everything, so...
My success is an irrefutable certainty.
There! Done! Ooh, another notch!
I don't get it.
What lies beyond?
Operation successful.
Genius triumphs!
The machine god grants me insight.
Okay, so we're following the wires. Oh.
Patience! My nerves are frayed!
This explorator is blessed with multifunctionality. My success is an irrefutable certainty.
There! Done! Applaud my brilliance!
I didn't realize there was another room here. Sewers.
The machine god grants me insight.
Okay. So why did that one turn gray and you did not?
This explorator is blessed with multifunctionality.
There will be no peace in my wake.
See, now we can't unlatch this one.
Another notch.
Oh, there's a safe over here.
One step at a time amidst the madness.
Okay, so that's all we did. We just basically unlocked a new tool. Alright. So we got multiple ways we can leave. Yeah, I think we can end the stream here and we'll be fine.
Oh, yes. They all will see.
There's like 4 ways inside this goddamn area, so I'm kind of wondering, like, where else? This game makes you want to explore, which is nice. That's the biggest key about a adventure game is, does it make you want to explore? If it doesn't, if it makes you want to just focus on the main quest and just get it the fuck over with, it's not doing its job. It is a bad game. There are many adventure games, like I would say like Skyrim is one, where I have really no care in the world to fucking explore. But I explore anyways because it's like, okay, I have to, because I'm weak as fuck. I'm weak as hell, I need to level up, blah blah blah. But the people in the setting and the lore, it's like crap. Everything's boring, everything's always blah, 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 like very boring, very like monotone. But then you play like something like Oblivion or Morrowind or Daggerfall, you want to explore. You're like, yeah, what's going on with this place? What's going on with this place? What's going on with this place? Oh, this is a new area. Well then. My logic is like maxed out at 73. This will put me at 83. Holy crap. Alright. This is fun. I actually like this game a lot. It's doing great. We're still in like, I guess, the first segment of the game. We haven't even opened up the world yet. But at least we did like 2 of the 3 things, so now we're just on this one big planet. And that's fine with me. I wasn't expecting the prison one to be so short. The prison one was really fast. Like we came in there, guns blazing, done. It was like, okay, that was what, 16 enemies and that's it? Like, wow. But for anyone who's considering on actually playing Warhammer like tabletop, I'll warn you now, it is not quite like this. Because again, it's a video game, so they do make things a little bit easier for you. Last time that I like even took part in a Warhammer Rogue like D&D setting, God, that was like, I didn't even know what the fuck I was playing, to be honest, because my friend's like, here, I made a character sheet for you, and I was like, okay, I'll just roll with that. But basically, you'll never start as a commissar. You won't start as something like that. Instead, you're actually starting as like, maybe you're a conscript. So you're not even like a guardsman. You're less than that. You're a fucking conscript. You're like a planetary defense force dude. So that means you have armor that probably doesn't even work. Probably doesn't even protect you. You have a lasgun that probably sucks. Hell, you might not even have a lasgun. You might just have an auto gun or an auto pistol at that. Because the planetary governor is corrupt as fuck, so, you know, the military budget got cut. You're basically playing as like the low lives, the lowly scum of the earth. You might be like a roaming preacher. That might be your thing. You might be someone who's a roaming pilgrim, whatever it is. But bottom line is that when you play like Warhammer, like real Warhammer, like D&D, like Rogue Trader, you are not playing as like some officer, some commissar, some crime lord. No. You're usually playing as like the lowest of the low. And the enemies that you're seeing me one-shotting, that would basically be you. So, I mean, it balances out. Because then it's like, there's a huge amount of lethality. And again, I don't know if it's changed over the years. It could have. Because after all, people like to kind of do power fantasies these days. No one likes to play the old school Dungeons and Dragons where you need like 8 character sheets ready because you're probably going to die like 7 times. Like, that's the stuff I like. I like this high lethality, especially in a setting like Warhammer 40k where it's literally called Grim Dark. It's not Grim Dark if my guy can just massacre 20 people with no fucking sweat. No. My guy's going to be balls to the wall, dripping in sweat. His very pubes are going to be drenched like dangling branches in a rainforest. Okay, like there's going to be a lot of sweat. And that's the point of the Warhammer like Rogue Trader D&D when I used to play something. So it is funny though when you see this. Like, we're playing this game right now and you keep seeing me collecting like 20 fucking las guns. And there is not a single stat difference between any of them. And anytime I do come across something that does have a stat difference, I'm all on top of it. I'm like, ooh, why is it different? Why is it like interesting? And that's actually very lore accurate. If you play Warhammer Rogue Trader, you'll probably have like that kind of setting where there is no differences usually. It's all just the same. And someone may try to be like that player or that game, the dungeon master, where they're like, actually, it's a Mars pattern and soul pattern flak vest, blah, 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 and they'll have like their own stats. That's cool. You could do that if you want. But majority of the time when you're playing the game, you're actually in like this far fringe of the galaxy, or you're somewhere where it's very obscure, very weird, and you're inside this hive city. So of course, what do you have? You just have like a single flak vest that, guess what, everybody has. Then you have like a single las pistol that, guess what, everybody has. So I like that a lot. So that means you have to play smart. You have to play really tactically advantageously. And you have to design your character from the get-go to be good at something. If you design your character to be like good at a little bit of everything, you're going to fuck up and you're going to fail a lot and you're going to die, probably. Like a very high chance of dying, unless you get carried by your friends. Whew. So besides that, see you guys next time.